Welcome to Talking with Famous People. Welcome to YouTube channel Livestream. This is Livestream. I'm YouTube channel. Welcome. I did notice as I was beginning the stream that lady Liliana is also streaming right now. I almost thought about joining that stream. But at the last second, I decided, no, I'm not going to do that right now. I don't really feel like that amount of social skills. Feel a little bit more like just yammering some. Rachel's going to be down and participate in this live stream as well. After a certain amount of time, I might segue away from the stream myself to watch some more Lost, which is taking over my life at the moment. I didn't sleep at all last night because why? Well, I don't know exactly why, but I know why. Right, because I was watching Lost episodes all night and then all day today until the afternoon. Then I took like a 5-hour nap and got up, and now I'm streaming again. So after a minute and 26 seconds, I note that there's at long last one person here. Sometimes things like don't take. Although it is also Saturday night, so it's not a very good night for streaming because people tend to go out on Saturday night. Not me, of course. I don't tend to go out on Saturday night. Rachel and I don't differentiate between days very much. So I'll give this some time, and if we continue to have 0 people here for a while, then I'll end this one. Sometimes it just doesn't start properly, or maybe it's not a good title or something. And maybe I'll go to Liliana's for a while. But I'll give this chance to sit in the water for a bit, see if anything comes along to consume what I've put in the water. Hi, I now have the live stream up on the big screen. I've completed watching the Dodgers-Yankees game. The Dodgers won. It was an exciting top of the 9th inning as the Yankees almost came back. Hello, Fino name? FL no name? I don't know what that says. Spider-Man, hello. What's up to you? What am I smoking? I am smoking the Spirit of America. What am I doing today? At the moment, I'm live streaming. Rachel and I just finished watching the World Series. I'm a Dodgers fan. Rachel is a Yankees fan. She's from New York. I'm from LA. So it's a pretty great World Series because no matter what happens in the World Series, one of us will be happy. Yes, I am an A's fan most of all, but see, I appreciate you saying that, Slenderman. I don't mind when people vote for one of these two candidates as long as they say I voted for this candidate reluctantly or unfortunately. That's fine. I'm currently smoking what's called Gorilla Glue number 4. It doesn't look very good, but it's the stoniest weed that I grew. It's kind of brown looking. It's dry brown for some reason. Well, I would grow this stuff again any day. No problem. I don't think you should always vote. I think in general, most people shouldn't vote, but you know, obviously as a society, we've gotten this notion that somehow voting is a good thing to do. You're on probation, so you can't smoke and you hate it. I mean, why would they not let you smoke weed if you're on probation? That's ridiculous. How long have I smoked for? Well, I started, I guess, since I was 14. Not continually since I was 14, steadily, but, you know, off and on from 14 through 18. And then thereafter, I've been pretty steady, more or less. So, in other words, about 30 years.
Notification? No.
John says, I never voted once. I want you to join the Ku Klux Klan with CL instead of K, huh? Interesting. Hello from... Oh, wow. I see.
That almost got me too.
Your location is actually one of those fake name things. But they're normally not done on locations. That's a new twist I haven't encountered before. So good job, DenLove315. You actually caught me off guard enough to almost catch me. Since I hear these kind of things all the time, that's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, almost. Almost.
Is that a picture of you in black and white? It's like from the 1800s.
I don't know. One that did get me one time was Anita Dickin Me. Miss Dickin Me. First name Anita. That one did get me. That was some time back, but I do occasionally get got. Not very often.
I'm his wife, Rachel.
That's my wife, Rachel.
I'm smoking weed.
She is. I am as well. We're both smoking weed. I'll admit that. Spiky000 says, question mark, I don't know how to reply to that. I don't know what the answer to question mark, Rachel's a baddie? I don't know what that means. What does a baddie mean?
I don't know, it's like a new term to use, like, for like...
Yes, Doc. I'm doing fine, Jason Kerr. You have a good night too, DenLove315. And have you ever met my friend Mike? Last name is everywhere.
I always feel that baddie though has some sort of edge, like there's this hairstylist that I follow on Instagram, and she like has baddie style in my mind. Like she wears a lot of like cut off denim and like low slung jeans with like boxers peeking out, and like dresses that have like revealing holes and really tight. Like, so to me she's like a baddie because she's like, hell yeah, I'm like showing my body off and like wearing like cool clothes in a trendy way. But here I am in an oversized...
Hey, dirty, baby, I got your money, don't you worry. Said, hey, baby, I got your money. I have a kid. Her name's Delilah. She's 26 years old. She's not Rachel's child.
No.
Because Rachel's only 39.
Yeah.
And obviously, that time I was 27, Rachel would have been 13, so that wouldn't have worked out. Instead, she has a different lady who's her biological mother, and another lady who's her stepmother.
I don't need to be Delilah.
But she likes Rachel best of all three of them.
I hope so.
For sure. I mean, she actually likes you and thinks you're great and stuff. The other two women like that, biological and stepmother, she has a much more conflicted relationship with. Good morning, DDX098. I am good, David. Thank you for saying so. And also, welcome from Scotland to California, America.
Hey, David. I didn't know you were from Scotland.
He is apparently from Scotland. No, I'm not going to free P. Diddy. I don't have him personally locked up, and if I did, I would not free him.
No, like, I really don't really understand how people think that's, like, even a...
They're just being provocative.
Yeah.
They're just being provocative. No, you cannot, Mr. Gamer 312. And it doesn't matter how many emojis you use. I am currently at 9:34 p.m.
He's not a Grandpa J with a flower next to your name.
Hi, K-Bob. Hi, Blue Elvis. Hi, Jay. Hi, Mystic312. I timed out SW because we don't need him just being like, you suck. Yeah. And just a bunch of like, also, obviously, I'm not super policey about language, but you know, it's 10:20 a.m. October 27th. You're not even on the right minutes. Rainy Girl 65 has something to offer. She says penis. Well, that's acceptable because I know that when I'm going to go pee, I spend. Okay, SW. That's kind of funny, but
it is. But it's like what?
It's also gross, so just don't. I just remove that one. At least it's kind of funny. It's something I'd never thought about before. Hey, top of a Snickers bar. Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought about that either. Now I am.
No, I wasn't swallowing any bananas. You mean WHOLE?
Yeah, we heard KC14554.
Yeah, I might never look at the Snickers the same either. So.
No.
Have we been having a good night? I think we enjoyed watching the baseball game. Yeah. We kind of, once the Dodgers went 4 up, I kind of skipped ahead till we got to the 9th inning, and then that was a good idea because it was 4-1 at the beginning of the 9th inning still. So, in the cosmos, eternal, because Big Bang cosmology only describes the expansion of the universe, not its origin. I mean, we don't know. I don't think anybody has a good idea of how the universe came to be. It's kind of a ridiculous question for astronomers to even claim to begin to answer. Nobody knows, obviously, where the universe came to be. We might be able to conclude that objects in the universe are moving in Mya direction away from Mya center, quote unquote, and intellectually work backwards and say, well, at some point it must have all been a very small thing and then exploded big. But I mean, that's actually not necessarily the case. I mean, there's no reason to conclude that that it wasn't a more diffuse, larger thing that expanded with energy we don't understand yet, rather than a very dense thing. You know, you could imagine any number of things, and regardless, it doesn't tell you about the origin of the universe, as you're saying. So we just don't know anything about the origin of the universe. Some people will say, "Oh, well, you know, time is kind of circular, or the universe is kind of circular, that it expands and then contracts and expands and it contracts in an infinite cycle, and that never started and will never end." But that's not a meaningful answer.
Hey, Sean.
We can't conceive of any kinds of answers that don't involve linear time, because we never experienced one moment of existence that's static like that. I mean, that's, you know, that's not, yeah. We're discussing cosmology, or the origins of the universe. And, you know, God doesn't answer these questions either, because the question is, well, where did God come from? And God's always bad and blah, blah. Okay, this is the problem. We can't conceive of things that existed without time, or that aren't subject to time in some regard.
I really like the theory though that you have that says that we're the aliens. That's why we haven't evolved. We just like came here one time and we're like, "Oh, this is ours."
Well,
and
yeah, I mean, it does seem to explain, like, why is it that humans are so poorly adapted, really, to Earth? We don't have any fur. We don't have any claws. We don't have any teeth that can, you know, attack things with, really.
No.
Whereas the primates that we're supposedly related to, they all have all of those things. They have fur, and they can climb trees, and, you know, they can live outside without a house.
Yeah.
human beings really can't do that. I mean, you could, I suppose, in certain equatorial jungles, but
I wouldn't want to be dropped off in the jungle.
hi, Sean. How you doing? Jim H, good for you. Big Bang Theory and creation theory are kind of the same. Well, yeah, cosmologically, they kind of are in that. Yeah, I know LA took game two, in that they don't address. It's impossible to address, like, the origin of the universe, because we can't conceive of describing a state of affairs that doesn't have a different state of affairs preceding it.
Yeah, we don't have that.
We can't conceive of that thing. So it's not even conceivably possible, therefore, to answer the grand cosmological question, because a satisfying answer to it would resolve that problem. It would resolve the problem that that we can't think of something before. Some people might say cyclical thing resolves that, but I mean, it's like when I used to be on computers, you could put like code computers when there was like Apple IIe. I used to do basic coding on that, which you can just code directly into its like cursor thing. Even if you didn't have a disk in the disk driver in there. Regardless, you could put like 10 print Eric, 20 print Strauss, right? And then it'll go Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss. And if you put 30, you go to 10. So 10, print Eric, 20, print Strauss, 30, go to 10, right? And then you go Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, and just go up the screen like that forever. So if we can see for something secular, yeah, I was pissed off towards the end yesterday, because it's like when James E. Smokes said that my position on violence by police might lead to a slippery slope. I mean, it's completely insane. We should all expect that police always use the minimum amount of force necessary and only use deadly force when the person insists on it by pulling a gun on the cops, or by charging at them with a knife or something like that. If it's clear and obvious self-defense. But in every other context, police should use as little force as possible. Because why? Because they're supposed to be representing the good guys, not the bad guys. And while the good guys sometimes have to use force on the bad guys, the good guys are distinct from the bad guys in that they don't try to, they're not there to attain street justice. When people talk about, like, okay, well, the cops mad this guy, but he was a bad guy, blah, 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 blah. Well, chances are the cops a lot of times only find that out even when they start dealing with them. How much more harmful are the consequences of anger than the circumstances that aroused them? It wasn't harmful for me, because it's what got me to stop streaming, because I was annoyed, right? It's like I didn't want to continue streaming then, because I didn't like the willingness to affirm unnecessary authoritarian violence. I didn't like the need that people were just demonstrating to politicize something like this. That you've got BLM, and who are these, Antifa, ultra left people, and then you've got us regular people who are standing up for our law enforcement officers. Bullshit. If you want to stand up for law enforcement, then you need to advocate for good cops, not protect bad ones. I'm not interested in debating, Marcus Aurelius. This is what I try to explain to people all the time. Yes, I was a competition debate coach. Yes, I'm good at debating, but I'm not interested in going back and forth about things in this context for the purpose of debating them.
Yeah.
Because if I wanted to debate something, it would need to be formally structured, and both people would have to have equal access to the audio space and have time slots allotted and stuff like that. You can't debate anything any other way than that.
Can I take a break after you?
And take one before me.
Sure.
What you can do is explain things, and that's what I'm doing. So when I'm stating what all of our positions should be on law enforcement, which is we raise the bar, don't lower it. We should all be in favor of getting rid of police unions because the police don't deserve to have a union. They represent law enforcement. If they're breaking the law themselves, they shouldn't get protection from a union. There are also, like, limited immunity is a real problem. So these are just the facts of what it means to be a civilized country with a civilized approach to things. We expect our cops to represent the best of us, and when they don't uphold a very high standard, we find a better person to fill that job. That's what we should be doing. I'm not saying we should rush to blame cops. We need to evaluate every instance on its merits. But there are plenty of cops out there who are still working, who have multiple instances of excessive use of force, etc., because police unions protect them. We should all agree that police unions should not be protecting those things. She's just pulling bong rips.
I cough when I take bong rips. I have baby lungs.
We need to stop everyone who's acting crazy and doing violent things. It's a mental health problem.
I mean, mental health
I don't think violence is a mental health issue. Violence is an issue of morality, character. If you want to make it less normative, then you might just say it's a matter of physicality.
That's not true.
Willingness to engage things with language versus physically.
God, you lost. My uncle, like my dad's best friend, growing up was a lieutenant, and he was a great cop, and genuinely a great cop. So there are good cops out there.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are plenty of good cops, but I think that if we want to continue to affirm law enforcement in general, then we need to make sure that it's kept as free of authoritarian shitbags as possible, right? Like, there are definitely aggressive cops out there who are prone to using force unnecessarily or at the earliest opportunity. They view things as qualifying them for using force rather than actually approach it as a thing of least resort. Accordingly, we should approach policing differently as a society. We should talk about it differently. It shouldn't be a politicized issue. We should all be in agreement that our civilian police forces uphold the best of our standards of a civil society rather than the worst. Let's see what it says up here. How many times do I jerk off a week? Close to 0, but not quite 0.
Thor wants you to also take off your top.
No, I'm not going to take off my top. No, we don't need to exclude women from being cops. We need to evaluate individuals on their merits for the job. That includes a wide variety of things. We pay cops a lot of money. We should be very careful in hiring them, and we should empower jurisdictions to fire bad cops. Yeah. And we should make a database of such fired cops so they can never work in law enforcement again.
Good point.
If these things were to happen, we would all be left with one less divisive issue. We'd have a good police force that actually represented the best of us, enforce the laws with, doing with being as compassionate as possible and doing as little harm as possible. What's my favorite memory? Interestingly, one of my favorite memories is when the Pomona Police Department was tasing this guy a bunch, and everyone was standing around in silence, and finally I said, stop tasing him, and then a bunch of people started saying, stop tasing him, but somebody needed to break the dam, right? And then, because I was the gang leader of telling the cops to stop tasing the guy, this cop ran up and pushed me off of this curb with the butt of his gun, beanbag gun, I think, and that, while I was filming this whole thing. So then the good part of the memory is going to this meeting room with this guy who represented he was like a deposition guy who worked for the lawyer representing the guy who had gotten tased. And I had my own complaint, which was they pushed me off the curb with the butt of their gun. It was a First Amendment right case, in that regard. I wasn't hurt at all, but okay, let me remove this.
What jar are we smoking from?
You can smoke from whatever jar you want. You want Gorilla Glue
Yeah.
in this one. If you want, I think this is
Cherry
super
pie?
super strong. Oh, no, this is cherry pie. Well, it's in a one. It says one on top of it.
It just looks like
But
a
this
cherry pie.
isn't cherry pie.
It's not.
No.
It's just.
It was
super
before.
strong? Oh.
This is cherry pie.
Oh, it looks very different.
Oh wait, this has 2 on it. Oh no, it's got mold in it.
No. We gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, I need to put. Well, I mean, all the rest of the stuff is super dry now. Okay, this is cherry pie, and this is fine.
Someone was warning us about that.
Yeah, well, I learned already in the laundry room when I already had to throw away a bunch of things because they had mold in them.
Really?
I put it wet, and that's when I stopped putting them in wet.
Good, all right.
I didn't think I put the cherry pie in wet, but I guess that jar was a little wet, so I just threw it away.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Who said, oh, aren't you worried about them getting moldy?
I don't remember who said that, but it's a sensible thing to worry about. I would never have done it before because of that reason, but I read something online that said you can cure them in the jars. I thought, oh, I'll keep it fresh longer. It was foolhardy for me to believe that. I don't have any of that, Thor. If I did, I wouldn't put it on the weed. The corruption goes up, goes up past the judges. Well, I mean, there is corruption, some, but it's not. We don't live in a society where corruption is exactly the problem in general. We live in a society where 2 things are a problem. One, there are too many crimes, quote unquote, that can be selectively enforced. I grew it myself, Thor. So it doesn't matter. I'm not worried about having anything on it except just the universe because I didn't put any pesticides and, it's not organic. I put fertilizer on it, but I don't know. Can you put fertilizer on things and it still be organic? I'm not sure how that works.
I don't think so. It has to be organic fertilizer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I learned that when I worked at the farm because it was organic farm and we had to let people know. No, we don't use pesticides or anything like that.
Well, it's obviously extremely immoral. I mean, we do have we do have police violence problems in the United States, but I mean, that's only in certain places for certain people. Rachel and I have no engagement with the law enforcement at all, ever. Except we drive by a cop car occasionally.
Well, technically, when I had my manic episode, we dealt with cops.
That's true.
And they were extremely
great. They
good to us.
They were patient. They did not use any violence on Rachel.
No, and
they were helpful to me too.
Yeah.
They helped, and in fact, I wrote the cops a letter saying, thanks, you guys did a fantastic job.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so that was.
But I mean, up here, we never have any
No.
engage. We have no
No.
reason ever to engage law enforcement because it's a very low crime county and very rural county. And, you know, even around our house, we have a lot of national forests and stuff. There's no trash, there's no graffiti, there's no people hardly ever around.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool where we live, but cops smoke weed over there. But yeah, the incarceration rate is a problem because you've got a lot of so-called crimes of consent, drug crimes that get people in jail. You've also got uh, gun crimes, which are like the person didn't really do anything, but they had unregistered guns, guns with serial numbers piled off or something like that. Or just, you know, if they're filing off the serial number, okay, fine. If they want to make that a crime, fine, I don't care. But uh, ultimately, if somebody's only been incarcerated for either drug crimes, gun crimes that don't involve hurting anybody, right? They don't involve firing the guns, but just having them, gun possession crimes. Um, or things like uh, court procedure problems, like failure to appear, ending up in jail because you failed to appear. According to Michael Schallenberger, homelessness is impossible to be solved in California. It might be impossible to be solved in California, but we don't have a problem with it here in Mariposa County. Or tax evasion. Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree that tax debts ought to be a civil matter, and that tax evasion is kind of they call it a crime, but they have to demonstrate a pattern of intentionally evading it, I guess. In other words, it's not necessarily a crime to fail to pay your taxes, but it is a crime to uh, fail to to hide sources of income and shit like that to avoid taxes. Whether it should be or not, I'm not sure. The U.S. government might be thinking of something like purge to solve homelessness. I don't think so. What is your opinion on non-cog as a debate teacher? I've never heard of non-cog before. If it's a debate term, it's a new one that I'm not familiar with. Merced 209 up in the building. Welcome, Merced. You are a scant 45 minutes to an hour away from me here in Mariposa County. I'll have to look this up. What does this mean? Let me type in debate here too. Non-cog debate. A philosophical debate that's centered on whether ethical statements can be true or false. Well, I mean, the proper response to that would be true and false are statuses we afford to statements based on which statements withstand scrutiny and win the argument. There's no reason to think that truth and falsehood must exist a priori. There are obviously statuses that people claim about sentences. Every time you make a claim or state a statement, it's exactly the same as if you said, "I believe that." It's exactly the same as "I claim that," "I assert that," "I affirm that." So, because of the way that argumentation works with claims, warrants, impacts, framework, ground arguments, meta framework, etc., it's a ridiculous attempt to negate normative framings and replace it with what? A purely utilitarian calculus, it's an attempt to discount legitimacy as a step in the order of questions at all. Obviously, within the order of questions, legitimacy comes first. If something is illegitimate because it violates rights, for example, then we ought not do it. And we don't need to discuss thereafter the utilitarian concerns. If a utilitarian wants to win a framework argument, they're probably going to run non-cog as a prefer my framework argument. But I can't imagine it being successful in any other context and it shouldn't be successful even in that context because of the reason I just stated. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of what truth and falsehood are. Something can be falsifiable in a number of ways, but truthhood is sustained when somebody wins the chain of arguments. Then the truth of that initial claim about which that argument chain followed from is upheld, right? It's still standing. So for the purposes of the debate, truth is the same as still standing. And in this particular instance, my normative framework, my deontological framework, is still standing because obviously they don't understand what truth and falsehood are. Since it's still standing, it's true for the purposes of this debate. If you want something to be a priori true, well, then we should never even have any debates. Why is it that my framework has to be a priori true, but theirs doesn't? After all, they're making the claim that their framework is the best framework, which obviously conveys that indeed we can distinguish between the truth of the respective frameworks, etc. I'm just answering the question I was asked. Somebody asked me a good debate question. They said, how would you deal with non-cog in a debate round? So I'm explaining how I deal with it. It's clearly bullshit. Are ethical statements true or false? Things don't have to be empirically verifiable to be considered true, right? So relativity was a true explanation of time, space, speed of light, etc., before it was empirically validated. So too with plate tectonics. For decades, the main guy who came up with plate tectonics and advocated it was thought I was a quack, and his thing, everyone thought that was pseudoscience, until eventually, later on, it was empirically verified. It was still true before it was empirically verified. And so the point is that we don't need empirical verification to know that something is true. We just need empirical verification to verify certain kinds of true statements. Normative statements are not those kinds of true statements. We have in place already a calculation to determine whether a normative statement fills the role it needs to fill, which is, of course, you should be able to tell you before taking a prospective action whether or not that prospective action is moral, immoral, or not morally relevant. There's no relevance to morality. Well, Percio, I'm not sure you'll ever have a peak. I'm not sure the deep valley that you are will ever actually qualify as a peak. So I'm going to put you on timeout for 5 minutes to think about what you've done. Oh, it's nonsensical, of course. You can't claim that exclusively among other statements are deontological kinds of ethical frameworks, real normative frameworks, are they excluded from the calculation of truth. Once we acknowledge that true is a status we affirm, or false is a status we affirm, where you could say, false is the negation of something, then my position on it is, what you're really asking me is, how would you argue this? Well, I argue in favor of deontological frameworks and against utilitarian frameworks, which aren't really normative frameworks at all, because they require you to know, outcomes that you can't totally calculate, because there are plenty of unintended outcomes, and there are outcomes that don't necessarily quantify, right? And you're supposed to use an impact calculus that measures all the harms, disadvantages, benefits, etc., to determine whether something's moral. But then only people who were good at predicting outcomes could be moral, which is obviously not the case. We can't have a framework that only allows people who are good at predicting outcomes to be moral, to know whether what they're going to do is likely to be moral or not. Everything is pseudoscience until it's proven. Well, there are explanations that resonate as intuitively correct. And then the process of validating is an ongoing process. Some things directly for Perma, I know. I'm aware of the the economic crisis facing the United States of America. That's why I will run for president next time. I will become president and I will help things get a little bit better. That is pretty crazy to have almost doubled our debt in just 5 years.
Did they say why?
Well, because we were, the government was spending a bunch of money on shit during COVID when they weren't generating tax revenues, right? You can't spend money you don't have without incurring debt.
True.
If we can't prove that these mind-independent moral qualities exist in the first place, we can assume these mind-independent qualities don't exist. What's the first place? What does that mean? What's the distinction you're making between the first place and some other context? In which context can you describe the first place for me?
Marcus Aurelius, why do you start that sentence off with a judgment? He's 53. That's not old.
Marcus Aurelius says, "You're an old man. Stop allowing your mind to be a slave, to be jerked around by selfish impulses, to kick against fate and the present, and to mistrust the future." Well, Marcus Aurelius, I'm happy with the way I'm living. So, as a sensible person, I'm going to uphold my own standards and not listen to your criticism, since it's a criticism that's not specific to anything, right?
This is a quote from your book, Marcus Aurelius. You call yourself an old man. Stop allowing your mind to be a slave, to be jerked around by selfish impulses, to kick against fate and present, and to mistrust the future.
Marcus Aurelius, I forgot, tends to play the role of the actual Marcus Aurelius and sometimes say things from that guy's books.
I forgot that.
Yeah, I forgot
Meditations, is that the book?
I mean, obviously Marcus Aurelius was not an intuitive,
Well, right, because honestly, intuitive spend a lot of times in their heads.
I can listen to the words you type. There's no they doing some monolithic thing, okay? It's a bunch of idiots, collaborating in their dim-wittednesses to generate outcomes that don't follow from vision.
Can we sing Strawberry Chainsaw or a Johnny song that you want to sing?
Sure. I wouldn't mind singing Strawberry Chainsaw.
Cool.
But there's no clear they, right? There's no monolithic they that people tend to ascribe agency to. I used to make these arguments a lot, and I'm not really sure what to make them after all this Diddy stuff. I was going to say, most bad outcomes follow from stupidity, not evil. But, you know what? Actually, I wish I had titled this Politics-Free Livestream.
That would be great.
I think I'm going to change the title.
So good.
Politics-Free Livestream.
Politics-Free Livestream.
Yeah.
I'm on Adderall. I don't really want to talk about politics.
I don't want to talk about politics either. So what we're going to do is retitle this Politics-Free Livestream.
I got rubber bands in my hands.
I'm pushing 6 in my pants. I spent about half my advance just trying to get you. You taste like warm apple pie. You said you're single, you lie. I saw them texts from that guy. Man, whatever.
So love me.
Don't give me love.
Don't give a
fuck me. Don't give a fuck. You think that I'm the only one, but I know. You got a man. Yeah. That's how it goes. All right. There. Politics-free livestream. No more politics.
I just try not to curse.
Right. You didn't want to say, fuck me, don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And so you just,
so
you bleeped yourself. Yeah. Bleep me. Don't give a bleep.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Look at this old man trying to be young. You are an old man that has already peaked. Okay, I think you already addressed that question, that point you made. So if you don't have a different point, you're just kind of trying to be insulting for no particular reason. That's called You Got a Man by Johnny. Yeah, it's great.
I'll type it in, or I can even link it.
I don't know what Blue Chew is. I don't know what Blue Chew is. All right. Let me find Strawberry Chainsaw on the interwebs. Pull it up over here. And then Rachel and I will cover Johnny's Strawberry Chainsaw. Blue Chew's is Viagra. I don't take Viagra. I might at some point, need it, but I don't currently. Okay. What am I looking up? Right. Strawberry Chainsaw. Chords and lyrics. I want to try to play it maybe a little bit slow.
Okay.
So it's not so.
It'll let me breathe.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me get a little smaller. So you have to kind of stand close to the screen maybe.
Where?
Okay. And then I'm not sure. Do we need to scroll down? Yeah, what's left?
Yeah, we do.
We'll need to scroll down anyway. I'll make it bigger, and you'll have to scroll down. Okay.
Okay, so I'll take the mouse.
All right, and maybe put it on the corner of that thing, and then I'll put this.
I was just gonna.
Oh, you're gonna hold it in your hand.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Then let's switch sides, so that the guitar points away from you. All right, let's move over this way a little bit more. You should probably go forward, go underneath this thing. There we go. Let me tune a bit.
Oh, trouble.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. It is trouble. We're getting ready to sing Andrew Bate.
No space big enough for how I feel. I'd show you with my hands if I could deal. 'Cause I love you more than I could love myself. Sorry, let's start over, okay?
Sure.
I'm gonna play it down here, I guess, so I don't fuck up again. I love you more than I could love myself. Okay, I'm ready. Go ahead, just start singing the guitar.
Okay. No space big enough for how I feel. I'd show you.
That's good. It's hard for me to play
It's
and
not
sing
easy,
it.
but you did play it good though.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
What would you like to play now?
A Beatles song?
Okay, then let me get this keyboard. And you put it up there in the cursor spot. You want to play Night Before?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll pretend I'm
I'll
Paul
do
McCartney.
the response part.
Okay. Thank you, thank
Can
you.
you click on the one with the asterisk?
This one?
No, the one with the asterisk, the white asterisk. The night before, just version 1. Nope, down.
I see.
Third one. There you go.
Sorry.
Okay. Scroll down a little bit more. So, like, put the top word of the thing. Yeah, right, like that.
Okay. We said our goodbye.
The night before.
Love was in your eyes.
The night before.
Now today I find you have changed your mind. Treat me like you did the night before. Were you telling lies?
The night before.
Was I so unwise?
The night before.
When I held you near, you were so sincere. Treat me like you did the night before. Last night is the night I will remember you by. When I think of things we did, it makes me wanna cry. We say our goodbye.
The night before.
Was I so unwise?
The night before.
Now today I find you have changed your mind. Treat me like you did the night before. Yes.
When I held you near,
You were so sincere. Treat me like you did the night before. Yeah. Tonight is the night I will remember you by. When I think of things we did, it makes me wanna cry. Were you telling
the
lies?
night before.
Was I so unwise?
The night before.
When I held you near, you were so sincere. Treat me like you did the night before. Like the night before.
Like the night before. Sorry, I messed up.
Sorry, I did. I just
That's hard to play too.
Shoot.
That's fast, you know.
Yeah, it is. You did good though.
You want to play Cloudy Day in Los Angeles?
Sure. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Can someone buy us some more time? Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night and who sleep. Voices say to give in. They'll try to sap your will to fight.
But whether I'm supposed to be here or just be super goddamn known, it's sort of based on what I see here and on what I avoid.
It's a very rainy day in Los Angeles. And today we hope for more time. mom used to say that quote a lot about stuff. Don't quit your day job.
Let's take a break because my hand's a little tired.
Sounds good.
Some people try talking shit, but it's a bit of a stretch. Like, especially cloudy days sounded really good. So if they want to talk shit about it, they're just bullshitting.
He calls bullshit.
And it is also the case that I've already quit my day job.
So did I, technically.
Yeah.
I'm very poor at my day job.
Yeah.
You agree?
No, I don't know if you're poor at your day job. I'm sorry I said yeah to that.
I'm like, oh no, he notices my slowness. My SE's fourth. I mean, like, I do things, eventually I get to them, but I'm not, like, it's not something that I let myself worry about. Although I guess I do worry about it to some degree, because I am thinking, like...
Thanks, Spikey000. Yes, she's married to me. I don't normally play Eagle songs. We can play various songs that if I know them, but Rager Z misses his wife. Marcus Aurelius is too old for this. Andrew Bate says, I don't want to troll anymore. I'm leaving. Goodbye, Andrew Bate. Poland Spring has... he's not wrong.
I thought he was talking about your tits.
Oh, either way, he wouldn't be wrong.
Right?
Yeah. I don't remember that globulus.
Neither do I.
What kind of person talks about that? Mind independent? I mean, there are no mind independent forms of knowledge. Knowledge is a way of paying attention. I know something either with my intuition or my experience. I can establish something as, validated, but it never gets fully validated, right? It could still, in theory, be falsified with new information coming into play.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
So you can do a million validations, but if you don't check the right kind of validation that would falsify, then you've not accomplished anything.
Like, my new take on things is that O.J. Simpson's son might have been the killer of Nicole Brown Simpson.
True.
That guy. Like,
True.
I'm updating my memory.
MAGA or Ditrine says, I would hire you to negotiate thought processes, Eric. Well, thanks, MAGA or Ditrine. I appreciate that. That means you're a good judge of talent. If directed towards the right kind of thing, I am as good as they come at it. It's just fairly, I got lucky to be a debate coach. I didn't even pursue that job. It just kind of fell in my lap. I was never at Diddy's freak-off parties or any other Diddy parties, obviously. Okay, give me a second to answer before you type in your question again, for God's sakes. Were you at Diddy's parties, Chris?
He's more normal than that.
I'm more basic than that, more normal.
Yeah.
To quote 50 Cent.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I'm more basic than that, more normal.
So, a lot of celebrities did go to those parties, and which of them were engaged in shady stuff that exploited or victimized people is hard to say. I would like to see everyone who was party to that, complicit in some way. I'd like to see them all be exposed and ideally jailed. Oh, Liliana's streaming too. I knew that coming in that she was streaming, but let's see. I don't know who all is here exactly. I'm not listening to the stream, but I will say hello, guys. I'm streaming concurrently with you.
Tell her I say hello too.
Okay. Guys, I'll say Rachel and I
That works.
Rachel and I are streaming concurrently with this. And I thought we'd check in here for a moment. All right, now I'm going to put on this stream on the TV. I'm going to turn on the volume, and we're going to see what this stream is like.
We had the riots because of the police brutality and injustice. So then, yes, well,
you
yeah.
were there.
Yes, I lived in LA when they had the LA riots. We were on curfew.
So did she go down there and film it?
No. It was like, it was nuts. It was looting. It was fires.
So they're talking about politics stuff.
It was, and right, because.
And this is a no politics stream, so we can't really do that around here. We are beholden to our title. No politics stream. Politics free stream. Accordingly, we can't go over there. I could bring it up in another window and see if they, see if they, responded to my chat or whatever. Here we go. See what he's saying.
Is it worth it?
That doesn't all have to do with illegal aliens. There's not of that in San Francisco.
They're still just talking politics.
Hey, she showed our thing on the stream.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
She showed us
Yes.
on.
No, see their quote. Hey guys,
Oh.
Rachel and
Yeah, maybe they're gonna talk about it. I don't know.
Cities, and I'm getting what you're putting down, but also there's nothing wrong with immigration. I'm a fucking.
No, it's not.
Oh God. Okay. This is why I can't really do panels, It's just a little too, you want to see the list of people on tape? Yeah, I want to see that list too. I want to know who is the bad guy.
people who were invited, I'm sure a lot. Like honestly, really do think like 80% of people were invited. I don't know how many actually attended.
Well, it's like, apparently people are shopping around tapes to celebrities on which they appear, right? But I don't understand how that would even shut it down, because how do they know there's just one copy of it?
Oh, I would definitely make a copy if someone asked me for a copy. Definitely make it a copy. Right? Like you want to keep receipts.
I mean, we talk about politics plenty on this channel, but just not tonight. I'll tend to go down the politics talk when people bring it up here. If Rachel's not here and I'm just doing it by myself, I'm not unwilling to go talk politics, but
No,
I talked it a bunch last night. I don't want to talk it tonight, and Rachel doesn't either.
Yeah.
It tends to be a topic that makes me angry because I know what the correct policy positions on things are and why, and other people have not worked on the subject nearly as much as I have, but have utter faith in their uninformed opinions. Politics can be boring when it's done right. When politics is done right, it's boring. What would be great is when people thought about politics, they thought about zoning codes,
That's a great thing to talk about in politics. That should be...
Politics should all be as boring as city council meetings, because then we'd be deliberating about actual public policy and we wouldn't be engaged in this passionate culture war bullshit. When it comes to politics, I simply set my house in order before I ever criticize the world. Why? I mean, they're totally different things. I can criticize my own housekeeping and also the politics. My private life it needs to be lived according to one standard because it's subjective. So if I make a mess and don't clean it up for a couple of days, that's my business, and it's localized to my private affairs. In contrast, we all are part of the public. Everything that's done in the public affects us all. So we need to take a different approach towards that, which is it's not my house, so I need to not make a mess of it. I need to respect the fact that I'm dealing with other people's money here. Can I read from a local newspaper?
Yeah, do we have what I'm looking for?
I think there might be one in the back of the car.
In the car?
In the trunk. That's where I put the mail.
Okay.
Should we try to colonize Mars? No, I don't think so. Why? Who wants to live on Mars?
Thank you.
Seems silly.
Um.
Keys are right here. I think it's unlocked.
Okay.
Harrison says, I'm so high today. Eric actually looks Russian. Cool.
Maybe you have some Russian in your blood.
Maybe I do. Marcus Aurelius, politics shouldn't be a matter of solving problems as the fundamental frame of reference. It should be a matter of constraining the group action to a limited, finite set of jobs and not allowing it to get overwrought. We need to take totally separate approaches, though, to our private things and our public things. I could be an excellent public servant, non-corrupt, keeping in mind the public's well-being, and concurrently be a bit of a mess in my own household affairs, because just as people can do a great job at work and then have like a messy house when they come home or something, that doesn't impact the fact that they're doing a good job at work. Should that same rule apply to people who are going to work? That, hey, don't go to work and think you can do a good job there until you get your own house in order. No, it obviously should not. So that's why that's bullshit. And it seems like either you or Marcus Aurelius or the two of you combined do not understand the distinction between public and private. I'm not talking politics. That's a politics topic, Nick. My wife does always look beautiful. That's true. We're not talking politics, Nathan as 64. My job is being correct about matters on the biggest frame, the biggest public frame. So obviously, since that's my inherent natural job, then I'm qualified to make it a temporary job as a public servant more than really anybody else, even though I've got no experience in that job, and who knows if my own affairs are in order enough according to that. Like, how in order do your own affairs need to be before you qualify as having taken care of your own shit enough to deal with bigger problems? I mean, I don't currently have any huge ongoing problems, right? It's not like, oh, I'm late paying the interest on my debt or something. We don't have any debt. But if I did have debt, though, that wouldn't make me less qualified to be president. Your wiener isn't working. Jacob Hathaway, I'm actually not a crackhead. How do I make pizza dough? I have a specific recipe that I have put on the fridge that I use to make it. Let's all get educated and let's learn what your local news are saying. Okay, let's look. Here are my glasses. No man is above another, and no man below. All men equidistant on the vertical plane. Each is center of gravity along a single line connecting all the dots. Walter Wall to step down as DA and will become county council. Mariposa County will have a new, but also familiar face in the county council seat come January 1st, 2025. After 16 years in that role, Steve Dahlem is retiring at the end of this year. His replacement, Mariposa County District Attorney Walter Wall. It was made official at the October 8th Mariposa County Board of Supervisors meeting after closed session discussions on September 23rd and October 1st. Pretty exciting. How about cellist Erin Wang enjoys her home life in El Portal? When somebody gives you directions to their house and explains it's the place with the rock wall across from the bus shelter, you know you are not just in Mariposa County, but also in the sticks. Yet sometimes that person who is giving you those directions has a story so interesting, you'd never know they lived out in the sticks. Well, or El Portal, to be exact. Maybe not exactly the sticks, but certainly a remote part of the county. Erin Wang, 41, is one of those people. Originally from Michigan, Wang has now lived in El Portal for the past 6 years and loves the setting. It's really great, she said, because she is raising 2 children, 6 and 4 months. What many people probably also don't know is that Wang is an accomplished musician and has been for years. Well, decades, in fact, since she first started playing the violin at the tender age of 3. It's the only thing I was ever really invested in, said Wang. Her interest in music at such a young age actually came because, this is such a boring article. That's why I don't normally read the paper. The only reason I have the paper and we get it is because I sometimes want to read articles in the online version of this, but you can't read them unless you subscribe to the paper. And if you live in Mariposa County and you subscribe to the paper, they send it to your mailbox rather than...
What's going on with the teams?
Oh, you mean the county teams? Let's see how Mariposa High School sports is doing.
Yeah.
Because... Oh, sneezes. The Mariposa County Varsity Grizzlies have kept their winning streak alive. At the time of this article, MCHS, Mariposa County High School, was 11-0 in league action. We're talking about the girls' volleyball team. They don't mention, they kind of bury that somewhere. They don't mention, I don't think ever, that it's the volleyball team expressly. They just show a picture of this girl playing volleyball. You're supposed to know that this are obviously the netters of the volleyball team. Because it says netters continue to dominate, prepare for the upcoming playoffs. Netters being a term for volleyball players.
Meow.
The final set scores were 25-11, 25-12, and 25-18, all in favor of MCHS. Well, good for you, MCHS. Here's another picture of our girls playing volleyball. And now let's look at the football. MCHS faces Stone Ridge for First Responders Night. It's been a tough season for the Grizzlies varsity football team as they had their third straight loss last week against Denair, 10-6. The boys played hard, said Coach Chase Palmetta. Well, good for them. They played hard. And then they've got a player profile from the football team for the dynamic duo Rusty Bull and Carmine Sandoval. But look, the shitty varsity football team gets all of this stuff. The undefeated girls volleyball team gets this call.
Wow.
How unfair is that?
That is very unfair.
The flag football team defeated Gustine. And the annual McSwain Fall Trout Derby winners are announced. The kids' wild card winner was Michaela Yee, holding a 16-inch trout. And the largest trout winner was Ethan Ochoa for the adults. His was 23.75-inch trout. So there you go. It's almost 2 feet long, that trout. This is the kind of...
Long?
Yeah,
Oh
almost
my
2 feet long.
gosh.
This is the kind of exciting news we get in the Mariposa Gazette. Okay? I hope you enjoyed that wonderful,
Yeah, I'm hoping
wonderful...
you guys are enjoying.
Oh, but you know what? Look at the next article, next paper. The next paper did the girls volleyball team a little bit more fairly, because you see in the next paper, this whole top part is girls volleyball, and then this part's flag football, because both these teams have winning records, and the regular football team sucks. So that's why the regular football team has been relegated to page 2 of the sports section. But it's been a long time coming. I've got good news, everybody. Middle school soccer is coming back.
It got a little corner.
Apparently middle school, there wasn't a middle school soccer team for a while.
Oh,
It's
so
coming back. Yeah. So we've got that to look forward to.
Well, I'm glad the girls volleyball team got a significant second paper.
Yeah, it makes me think, okay, the paper's fair. They just already had this football stuff, so, you know. Hi, Padawan Rangebender. How's it going?
Hey, G.
I hope you all enjoyed our expose of Mariposa County's news and sports sections.
So, funny enough, like, the least political person in this room gets 2 pieces of mail to vote. One with a personal message.
Who read this?
I don't know.
This is so fucking lefty. Vote for healthcare, maternal care, child care, aging disability care, fair pay, paid family and medical leaves, and end gun violence. And ending gun violence are important. Okay, none of those things are all important to vote against. Getting more free shit for people and more needless and unconstitutional gun laws. Complete garbage.
Oh, this one's for both of us.
Politics, schmolitics.
Yeah, I got a thing to vote a certain way, and with a personal message from what do they call those people who they work for like a specific politician and they write for them and stuff, and they do those like rallies.
Well, I would agree with no on 33. Because obviously rent control is stupid. If you're trying to get more affordable housing, rent control is the least good way to do that.
Yeah, campaigners.
Well, toxic, maybe you should grow your own weed. Toxic. Then you wouldn't have to worry about being poisoned by anybody.
Yeah, it's true.
You can get good weed now. Maybe you have to grow it yourself.
I mean, I'm stoned. When I was outside and I was like trying to feel around for the levy for the car door opener.
Levy.
Yeah, whatever it is. What is it?
You meant lever, but
Lever. Is it a lever?
no, it's not.
What is it?
It's a handle.
A handle.
A door handle,
yes,
I guess.
the back door handle. Yeah. I was like searching around for it, and I'm like, oh my god, I should have my phone right now. Hi, Easy BCLS. Are you back again, or just saying hi twice? You guys, I wish more people were here who like are in blue and who talk about the Great Gatsby.
Hi, Easy BCLS. We'll talk about the open window. How great of a story is that?
No politics here. Thanks.
This is a politics-free live stream, everybody. No Trump, no Harris. I'm sorry, we just brought it up. It's because we got mail that talked about it. That's why.
Yeah. I was just thought.
So my bad about that.
I got mail. We got mail.
Yeah. So wasn't the open window a great story?
Such a great story.
Right? So short and so like on point and concise.
I like stories with a lot of dialogue.
And that one does have a lot of dialogue. And that is also the story from which I take my speaking speed test paragraph.
I would do poorly on that.
Well, you get faster as you start to memorize things more.
Mm.
Everybody does, you know. Well, Percy, what I would say is that you obviously hate me for no rational reason,
Yeah.
and you're trying to portray me as something that I clearly am not. And that's why you're trying to say that, is because it's like, obviously I'm not those things. I'm not a geriatric. I'm still at my absolute intellectual peak, and you're completely full of shit. What am I on right now? I pulled a couple of bowls. I've had a couple of Adderalls, not very much Adderall, just a little bit. I will demonstrate this. I want to pull up open window. I'm going to demonstrate the speed category, the speed paragraph. Because in debate, you know, you want kids to get used to reading things really fast, and when you're kind of trying people out, trying to figure out if somebody's going to be a good debater or not, you give them a paragraph they've not read before that's of a certain length, and you know, see how quickly they can move through it. It'll give you a pretty good sense of how naturally adept they are at the language processing, reading kind of part of it. So here's the paragraph. I'm going to put it up on the screen so you can see it too. This is what I used to use with kids in debate classes. And the fastest kids can do it in 30 seconds. I used to be able to do it in 30 seconds. I probably can't now with my teeth like this. It's this paragraph right here. And I will put this thing up, like put a link to this in the chat in a second. You can try it yourself, see if you can do it in 30 seconds. I know I can't do it in 30 seconds now, but I out through that window 3 years ago to a day, her husband and her 2 young brothers went off for the day shooting. They never came back, and crossing the morning of their favorite sun shooting ground. They were all three engulfed in a treacherous piece of bog. It had been that dreadful wet summer, you know, in places that were safe and other years had to give way without warning. Their bodies were never recovered. That was the dreadful part of it. Here, the child's voice lasted tough, but us known became falteringly human. Poor dear aunt always thinks that they will come back someday today, and the little brown spaniel was last with them and walk in the window just as they used to do. That is why the windows kept open every evening until it was quite dusk. Poor dear aunt, she has told me often how they went out. Her husband and his wife waterproof coat over his arm, and Ronnie, her younger brother, singing "Birdie, why do you bound?" as he always did to tease her, because she said it got on her nerves. You know, sometimes on still quiet evenings like that, I almost get a creepy feeling they will walk in through that window. So there's by the time at least when I could do that in 30 seconds. I could do the whole paragraph in 30 seconds. Wow. I've had kids be able to do it that fast, even in not in the obviously in actual competition debate class. We don't have time for nonsense like this, but I mean in like remedial classes, I've had kids come in new and just kill it on this thing, and I'm like, okay, you'd be great at debate. Obviously, in a sane world, nobody would read that fast, but in policy debate, spreading or speed reading happens quite a bit. I actually had multiple more national champs than state champs. One public forum team, I think it was public forum, won state championship, California. For some reason, I don't know, I was a little snake bit in the state championships. I thought about creating a movement of people who read from newspapers instead of just talking about it. It isn't a very successful campaign right now. But you did great for that idea. Thank you. You're welcome, AM. We do get the actual physical newspaper. Even though I don't necessarily want it, I'd be fine with just having digital access.
Is there a way we can do that?
I mean, I could call the paper and say, I want. Well, we need to repay it.
Yeah.
We need to pay for it again.
Yeah, we do.
After we pay for it again,
I think it's like $42 or something.
if you want to take care of that right now, get a check. I'll send you I'll PayPal you the money.
Okay.
Okay. Let me PayPal you a little bit of extra money too, so you can just spend on some random shit. Because we've been waiting for this money to come through for a while. No. Somebody paid me money. Copy email address. Okay, I don't know when exactly. Let me deal with that first. Fucking goddamn! This is why I didn't want to open my email, but then I forgot about it. Oh wait, hold on. I think this is that guy. Yeah, probably. All right. Sorry for the slow reply. I haven't checked my email in a while. Oh, fucking goddamn it! I hate that button. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I hate it. Sorry for the slow reply. I haven't checked my email in a while. What day and time would you like? I'm on California time. Yes, payment received. Yeah, yes, I received payment. Thank you. All right, that's kind of a haphazard email, but whatever, that's fine. Now let me go back to the summary. And let me go to Rachel Apollosa.
$42 for the year.
Yeah.
Check numbers.
Then, on Monday, we got to go pay the property taxes.
Okay.
Aren't we responsible? We are so very, very responsible.
There we are. What's today?
Today is the 26th. 27 is just 4 days before the 1st, so. I can't do that.
It's like
Horrible, horrible email. I hate you so much. Why do you exist? It's fine. I'm done now.
I was thinking about how if in the 1920s they wrote checks and like wrote checks with 24 at the end too.
Maybe with 1924?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, maybe they also did with the fountain pen.
they probably did, right?
That seems plausible. Well, last year we had to pay a late fee. I don't want to pay a late fee, so. We walk into the county office and pay it at the desk there. I'm a little bit worried about, I don't know, like what the bank's gonna think about that, the size of that thing on my debit card. Like maybe I should go get a cashier's check. It seemed to work fine last year, but taxation is not theft, okay? There's a difference between taxation and theft. It's not good, right? This is a politics-free stream. 3 green charms, you tricked me. You tricked me into thinking about politics for a second.
For newspaper, right?
Yep, that's what it's for. That's why we're sending the newspaper a check. So they will continue sending us newspapers for me to throw away. Like I said, after we pay for it, maybe I'll call them and say, can you not send me the physical paper? Because I just want the online access.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get a discount or anything. I don't want to.
I'll save this thing because it has a number on it.
All right, cool. Percio, you're the only one talking about my intelligence. I didn't say I was smart. I said it was at my intellectual peak, right? That doesn't mean that it's a high peak necessarily. I'm just saying that this is as high as I get, right? I haven't diminished at all. I don't think I'm gonna elevate much beyond this in terms of, say, politics and stuff, because I've already done all the legwork on that. And I don't have dementia. I feel very confident about that. I got to witness my mom die of dementia, so I kind of have some sense of what the initial signs look like and etc. I kind of keep a close check on myself, in fact. Percio, I'm wondering if maybe you don't have early onset dementia because I just told you that I don't. Did you forget already? Parasite Society. I accept no money from the government at all. So, sorry, Percio. You're wrong and obviously mindlessly antagonistic towards me for no particular reason. Hi, Cody. How are you? I do encounter such people periodically in life. People who just find me infuriating. I've experienced that my whole life. Hi, Woody. No, I have not drinking. I have not drinking any goat's blood today. Really, the correct word is drunk, but that's fine. I chose to conjugate it incorrectly because that's what Johnny says in this one song. It's the first one that I've drinking since I'm sober.
Oh man.
So that's why I wanted to use drinking. Smiley face. Yeah. Exactly. Drinking. Drinking is the past participle of drink. But it's really just drinking.
Drinking. He did say drinking.
Yeah. The correct word would be drunk, but that wouldn't have fit syllabically.
I can still picture our faces when we realized it was 40 ounce, not 4 towns.
Yeah. He titled this song number 4, capital T, and then OUNCE.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was 4 towns. I called it 4 towns for a
Me
long
too.
time. And then I think Rachel realized it.
No, during the was it that
I'm not sure when we realized
was
it,
it in
but
the car?
seems like we were in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we were
And it
driving
was
back
raining.
this way on Triangle Road.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I was like, oh my god, Doy, it's 4 ounce.
Oh yeah. And I was like, oh my God, I've been calling this song 4 towns for so long.
So did I.
Interpretate bugs me to no end. I hate it. What about canister? Half container, half canister. Can you give out a shout out to your girlfriend? No, because I'm sure it's something. That's not even a good one. That's just, your girlfriend's name is not Lucifer. Green Charms, does that make my son a Russian agent? 2 shots of vodka plus a stiff snifter of authoritarianism makes you Russian. Oh no, you've done it now. Oh yeah? Well, maybe your girlfriend, Lucifer, should meet my friend, Mike. Last name, is everywhere.
You have a lot of cleanup to do then.
Well, fortunately, he's not here. He's at his own house.
Oh, he
Mike
is.
is, yeah. But I'm suggesting that Mike and Lucy might want to meet. Hi. Oh, look, it's Barry McCockiner. Hello
Look at
from
that.
Suchadik. Where's Suchadik? Hello from California, USA. Tom Hanks is KGB. I think Tom Hanks might be another one of those Hollywood scumbags, but I don't know for sure.
I'm pretty sure.
I just have my intuition to lead me. And my intuition was wrong before because my intuition was saying they, like the rich and powerful, famous elites, they cannot possibly be all into these satanic orgy rituals and shit. And apparently they are, I was like, how could it be so different? What could make them so different than regular people?
They become I don't know. I don't know. I have no answer for that. I don't know why.
Maybe fame at a young age causes some of that stuff, but
I don't know. But is that even accurate? Because how old was Diddy when he became like famous?
I'm not sure. Woody says, if I invited you to a satanic orgy ritual, would you join? No, I would not, obviously. I'm in a perfectly happy marriage. Neither Rachel nor I want to have sexual intercourse with anybody but each other.
Yeah.
Maybe we're old-fashioned in our regular monogamy, but not sure you believe me? Well, it's true. It's true for me, at least, for sure, that I don't want to have sex with anybody but Rachel.
I don't want to have sex with anyone but you.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how rich or famous or powerful I ever get. Even if I had $1 billion, that would remain the same thing.
Honestly, like,
That would not change.
yeah. No.
I mean, you can explain it intentionally in that my F's and S's are weak, and that those things have to do with romance and sex. And accordingly, I prioritize that which I trust and which is familiar over anything that might threaten that. I mean, I've heard about it, Sean. I just think it's insane. I don't think polyamory works at all. There's invariably jealousies erupt. Humans are biological animals, as well as being metaphysical creatures. And
Call me trouble.
most animals have a very, there's a lot of potentially courting and defending of mates, but depending on the animal species, how it works, right? But there's a lot of angry / possessive / jealous energy associated with mating throughout the animal kingdom. Why would human beings be any different? Birds are known to be very jealous and to try to catch their mates cheating even. Metaphysical stretch. Well, people are both physical and metaphysical beings concurrently, which is to say we can operate in a actual physical real-time capacity where our bodies feel things, we touch things, etc. Or we can operate in this word space that I'm operating in now, where things are turn-based, it's language-driven, and the actual duration of what I say doesn't matter so much as the actual meaning of the words that I say. Duration impacts the other person's ability to pay attention, maybe, but if you were to transcribe it, the words would mean the same in text as they do being spoken aloud. Weren't we just discussing how humans are aliens and don't fit into nature on Earth? Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean they're not both biological and metaphysical creatures on whatever planet they happen to be on. Tom Hanks graduated from Moscow University in 1982, majoring in espionage and counterintelligence, minoring in Marxist philosophy. Okay, if you say so. I don't know about anything about that. So, are you talking about the animals?
That Tom Hanks is probably like a shady dude. Is that when this comedian at the Golden Globes made a joke about Epstein? I think it was Epstein. Or was it Weinstein? One of them. I remember being like, oh my god, like Tom Hanks was so upset at the joke. I was like, yo, if you're upset about the joke, like you take yourself way too seriously, like that's a dead giveaway.
Well, I hope they all fall down.
Me too.
I want the whole horrible mess exposed. I want everybody who's party to it exposed and held criminally liable if possible, civilly liable if not. I wanted to bankrupt these rich and famous people, if we can't put them into jail, if they were involved with this bit of shit,
Yeah.
Tom Hanks hated Ricky Gervais too.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais, who's the one who was.
Yeah, that's who Rachel's talking about.
Yeah.
No 3 green charms. The Earth is not flat. And if you think the Earth is flat, then what that represents is a deep distrust of any kind of authority, such that you approach everything with skepticism without making a distinction between what things one ought to be skeptical about and what things one ought not be skeptical about. Probably because of your relationship with intuition and introverted thinking. Oh, you saw it on YouTube and believed it? Okay, well, that's fine then. It's got to go. The brotherhood has got to go. What's the brotherhood? You're talking about the wickedness of the rich and powerful and their exploitation and abuse of people. And the thing is, I would like to think that not only do these people not engage in criminal abuse, but they don't engage in taking advantage of their fame and wealth to be exploitative towards others, even in ways that aren't technically criminal and that don't incur liability, you know?
Yeah, it's important.
So just because something is not criminal or incurs no civil liability even doesn't mean it's not an incredibly shitty way to treat somebody. And that could be very much the reality in some of these situations too, is that even if they sort of technically attained consent, they took advantage of their position in ways that were degrading and harmful to other people. You know, it's like somebody needs to check this shit, right? Who's out there being a paladin, a warrior for the side of good?
I know. Like, where are they? Like, why weren't they there before?
I mean, there are people fighting against it, like Cat Williams and 50 Cent before this all came out. But now I'm much more credulous, which is to say, ready to believe stories about rich and powerful people doing crazy shit. I tend to now think, oh, Jesus, every time I hear any kind of rumor, I think it must be true. Because I can't believe how many names keep coming up as people involved in this shit, but none of them have been necessarily verified yet. Some of them you can be very, very confident about their involvement, like Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah. Like, well, that one girl who was a victim, she tried to go to the police, and like, it just like she said her and her whoever was with her, an adult woman, you can tell by the sound of her voice, was saying that it's like all blood money. I don't know what they mean by that, but that like it is like every time she tried to like fight it, they would be like not do anything. So she went on her like TikTok and she started like naming like names of people.
Good for her. And the thing is, they can't sue her, the celebrity, because she'd win if it's factually correct. And if it's just a he said, she said thing, then she'd probably still win because she's going to be more impressive to the jury than the defendant in that case, who, especially now with the general sentiment about these people in general, I think changing. Inherited money. There are rules when you're next in line for billions of dollars. Probably there is. Shakem is tracking my daughter's phone and is always on my daughter's phone, and he knows all those tricks and the number forwarded bullshit. Who's T. Shakem?
Can she change her number?
Percy, I don't need to go back to my recliner. I'm currently here reclining.
Yeah, people on YouTube are saying that like protect her, like make sure that she's like protect her.
Well, I'm not sure there's going to be a whole lot of complainant killing and intimidating right now because there's just so many of them. But Percy, I'm concerned actually that you might have dementia because you don't seem to understand that I'm in my recliner.
Oh, he's still here.
Yeah. What do you think I'm doing if I'm not in my recliner? I even got my feet up. All right. Well, I'm sorry about your problems, Percio, with, I guess, basic observation. But if you don't like me, go away. Obviously, this place is full of wannabe bullies. I mean, it does frequently fill up with wannabe bullies. There was a time, there used to be a time when I would be more triggerable in stream like this, much more triggerable than I am now. You are wrinkler than a pit bull. Okay, Percy. I appreciate your ongoing engagement with the channel. Like, I enjoy how you're willing to wait around for 5 minutes just to give me a few insults. Henry Wrinkler, yes, that's me.
Henry Wrinkler?
I am very wrinkly.
It's because you're baby soft skin.
Mm-hmm. But you probably should have said wrinkly like a Shih Tzu rather than wrinkly like a pit bull.
A Shar-Pei.
A Shar-Pei, okay, a Shar-Pei, my bad. Wrinkly like a Shar-Pei, not wrinkly like a pit bull. Hi, backyard fun country boy. You haven't seen me for a while? Well then, if that's the case, I haven't seen you for a while either.
Hogs have that like wrinkle going on too. English bulldog.
Kermit Dead says people live like 100 years. Yeah, and who knows? I might not die at all. Like I explained to Rachel and I explained to the stream before, I'll believe in death when I experience it. SI skepticism. Are you sure it exists? I've never died. Yeah. There's one super wrinkly one. I think Rachel said it. It's a Shar-Pei.
Yeah.
Can't recall the breed. Sleepy eye dogs. There's so much chat and I'm not seeing. What's the other stream? No, it's all here. You might just have it on top chat.
Yeah.
If you put it on live chat, you'll see all the chat comments. That's gross, Manny John. Please don't make explicit necrophilia comments like that. Why? Because no one wants to picture that. I'm just going to remove that. I'm not going to time you out at all. I'm going to remove it because it's gross. Manny John, 3 Green Charms, he says a variety of things, okay? I like to refer to Manny Johnisms as such, Manny Johnisms or Manny John fortune cookies.
Yeah, me too.
You believe in confidence? Confidence, there is no confidence. Things like that. At meow.
Yeah.
So just realize that it's this kind of splay of Manny Johnisms every time he's here. Why do we need confidence? Laughing face. Exactly like that. If I catch you committing necrophilia, you are fucking dead. Fantastic work, honey. Did you make that up? Or did somebody else make that up? That's fantastic work. I'm giving you a wonder point regardless. If you made it up yourself, you get 2 wonder points. Is it Wednesday? No, it's Saturday. Sorry, wonder point values are not doubled. It's not Wonder Point Wednesday. You made it up. That is fantastic, money. You get 2 wonder points and absolutely deserve both of them.
Yeah, you definitely
That
do.
is a joke I will repeat. If I catch you committing necrophilia, you are fucking dead. Fantastic.
It really is.
People who watch anime are some of the coolest people and youngest people. I watch more anime than any young person.
Yeah, it's true. He does.
I'm the king of anime.
He is. The ultimate otaku.
Well, then not only did you make it up, but you made it up in a world in which it didn't exist before. Those are different things.
Wow, that's like really good.
Argument for this continued existence of the semicolon within the English language. Semicolon, therefore, comma, yeah. So if your first part isn't a complete sentence.
You should pat yourself on the back for that really good NI.
Yeah.
NINE.
Both hands.
Yeah.
Just give yourself a mighty backpack.
Yeah.
That's excellent work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really good work. The last time I felt so positive about one of my own jokes was like the axe throwing joke.
I like your Helen Keller joke.
The Helen Keller joke's good. But that's just, I can't, that's a joke that's so NI pops, I cannot believe it didn't already exist. And that's how you know something NI pops. When you hear a song, you're like, I know I must have heard this song before, but you can't say where you've heard it before, then you know you haven't heard it before, it just NI pops. Wow. That joke NI pops.
It does.
Is Mason anime here? I think people watch anime around 17. I'm not around 17. I am 53.
Yeah, and I'm younger than him, and I don't watch it.
Yeah. My daughter watches some anime, but not nearly as much as me. I'm more of an anime head, basically, than anybody I've more or less ever encountered. I'm not exactly caught up with the current season. Like, maybe I've got a few back shows that I'm less fond of that I could catch up on, because I'm currently
yeah.
I'm currently caught up in Lost. So Percio, I don't allow physical threats.
Yeah, that's a physical threat indeed.
So I'm going to give you at least 10 minutes timeout here. So I don't know if you guys have watched the show Lost, but it has consumed my life for the last few days. Like all night last night, I watched episodes of Lost, and all day today until finally I was asleep in the middle of the afternoon when I could like barely hold my eyes open. Slept for like 5 hours, and then God watched the World Series. Started doing this, but I warned Rachel before we even started doing this. Now, Rachel, you're gonna have to take over at some point and take it upstairs, because I'm gonna have to resume. I have to do some work tonight. I'm gonna have to do some more work. I'm gonna have to watch some more episodes of Lost.
Well, I feel the same way about
your book
analysis.
things and
Yeah, my book analysis.
Rachel's back on Great Gatsby analysis.
Yeah, 4 years ago I was on it because I was like, oh my god, like.
Well, the funny thing is, like, Rachel's listening to something in her headphones, so I can hear it in the background, kind of like.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's not a problem. I'm saying. So I just was like, I wonder what she's listening to. I mute the TV, and she's listening to like a professor talk about literature, like like classic college literary analysis of Great Gatsby.
Yeah. Because, like, I miss stuff, Like, I knew there was something about. Well, I don't know. I just audiobooked it one day, and I, like, fell asleep listening to it, and I woke up listening to it, and, like, every waking moment that I had, I was, like, listening to it, and I didn't realize it was a fucking tragedy. I had seen the movie, and I remember being affected by the movie, but like the book really, really affected me. And there's all these analyses on it because it was the book for some big tests that you have to take. Maybe the SATs? I don't know. It was one year there was it was 2020, so there was still school going on, but all the teachers had to teach from home basically. And so there's a lot of people who have book analysis of the Great Gatsby. The Great Gatsby was going to be on a big test for the state or some big tests for either middle schoolers or high schoolers. I don't remember, but yeah. So I listened to it because I really wanted to understand the motifs of it because it was so depressing. And for a long time, I was like, when I first read the story, I like related a lot to Gatsby in a way, like his nervousness for Daisy and like these having these like high expectations of things, but like I didn't relate to his like criminal background or anything, but still like I just like it affected me. So I've been on it again because I watched the movie. It's on free on thanks Gerardo Castro. Thanks. So like I have been on like analysis of The Great Gatsby again. Don't call me baby, please. My name's Rachel.
For 3 years in a row, JetBlue Airlines ranked #1 in customer satisfaction. Do you know who ranked the least in satisfaction? 9/11 Airlines. Terrible name for an airline.
Wow.
It can't possibly be such an airline. That's got to be bullshit. The worst ranked airline is the North Korean airline. It's not even allowed to fly in Europe or most places because their planes are so old and not well taken care of.
Watching those like planes made me nervous.
They've got like old Russian planes.
Oh my god. They're incredibly loud.
Yeah, apparently they're incredibly loud. What do you think about maybe sticking a few potatoes into the microwave?
I feel like I'm not hungry.
You're not hungry? Okay. I'll make myself stuff. That's your favorite joke, huh? Well, I wouldn't have thought that was a joke particularly.
I didn't think it was a joke.
My favorite joke is, oh yeah, you in what army? All right, well, if Rachel's not hungry, then I'm going to make something just for me. I still think I'm going to make potatoes, actually. I was going to put a meow in the oven. I mean, a meow in the microwave oven. But let's see which of these potatoes is still good. This is an old bag of potatoes. We should finish this bag of potatoes first, obviously. I've thrown a couple of potatoes from this bag away because they seemed a little soft. These potatoes are good. What about this one? It's fine. What about... Whoa! There, I caught it. How ninja of me. This one. This is good. This should be enough potato. So we're just going to give these the old rinse-a-roo. So I'm going to cut some slits in them so the air can get out. Like meow. Let me turn this light on so you can see what I'm doing. Like meow. Like meow. Oh, that was a little bit too much cutting. Fortunately, I didn't have my hand in the way. Like meow. Like meow. 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 Just to make sure they cook a little more evenly. Because there are different sized potatoes. Okay. And meow. Alright. Now we're going to put these potatoes on some kind of a dish. Do you need more food, Kapil? What dish, you might say? Let's put it on this big plate. Big plates are good for potatoes because potatoes they need to be mashed up after you're done cooking. And this big plate makes it easy to mash them up. Some people will tell you before you put your potatoes in, put a little bit of olive oil on them, then rub it around, and then you could put a little bit of salt or some other powdery thing on it. So, go ahead and do that. I got them all oiled up, like people always tell me to do in the chat.
They do.
I must see that 4 or 5 times this stream. I'm going to put some salt on it like this. Roll it around a bit. Salt it up a bit. I mean, some of the salt on these potatoes will be baked in salt. It's a little different than salt you put in after the fact. Alright, some baked in salt, some oil. That should be fine. We're going to put this in the microwave for, oh gosh, I don't know. Maybe 12 minutes, eh? Maybe 11. Let's go 11 minutes. Go 11:30 to start out with. We'll check it out. Alright, it's supposed to be 10 minutes for 3 potatoes. Hi, Puddin', you want more food? You want new food? Okay, I'll be right back. Get rid of that old plate. Get you a new plate. Trevor, can you get out of here, please? This is Capito's spot. Go, shoot. He's such a dick. He like wants to stand right here while Capito's eating, so she doesn't feel comfortable or something. It's like, no, bro. Just stop pulling her. Here you go, sweetie. Capito could not be a sweeter kid. A kid he less deserving of bullying. But you know, troubles will be trouble, I guess. That's why he's named Trouble after all. It's not because he's such an easy cat to own. Okay, well, I'm sorry I pushed you away like that, Trouble, but I don't want you bothering your sister so much. Like getting up in her space and shit. Just let her do his thing.
Yeah.
Just let her do her thing. You don't need to be bugging her all the time. Dilf. That me? I'm a daddy you'd like to be friends with? Well, I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Hi, Paul Bishop. We do have sour cream. We do have butter. And we don't have any Bako bits, though.
No, we don't.
We've got butter, sour cream, salt, pepper. We could additionally put a little ketchup on it. You know, we could. I mean, this is just for me, so I can make it however I want. But I'm not sure if I want ketchup or not. Probably don't want to put cheese on it. I could put cheese on it as well. I got a potato masher at the store a couple trips to the store ago. And it's made my mashing the potatoes a lot easier. This is a politics-free live stream to me, L13C, so I'm going to remove your voting themed message. The title of the stream says politics-free. Don't you want to respect that title? Everybody should respect titles.
Guess who, like, I don't mean to bring this up again. I don't even know these people. Do you care about Beck?
Boy, sure, what's going on?
Oh, no, I was just gonna let people know, like, apparently he was into Scientology.
Well, he was a Scientologist. I knew that already, but he's no longer a Scientologist.
That's good. That's good.
How would you build a starship that could travel to the Andromeda Galaxy within a human lifetime? I don't think you would. I think it's possible.
Thanks, Jesus. He is so pretty.
I mean, how far away is the Andromeda Galaxy? How many light years? If it's more than one, I'd say impossible. Jesus also thinks I'm a dilf.
Definitely Dilf. He is.
Do you know what I'm not, though? I'm not a sexy grandpa.
Oh, and you know what? Objectification.
Yeah, you don't need to objectify me. I'm more than just my hot body. It's over 2 million light years away. Well, then there's no way you're going to get to Andromeda Galaxy within one human lifetime. It's not possible.
Sorry, I'm updating my fall playlist.
That's fine. Once I get the food, I'm thinking I might want to watch some Lost.
Oh, sure.
And hand over.
I'll
No,
go
I'm not a
upstairs.
grandfather, Jules.
Can I go into bread?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I have no grandchildren because my stubborn daughter doesn't even want to get pregnant.
Well, I mean,
That's fine.
doesn't she have to have a...
No, G, we're not ending the stream. Rachel's going to take it and deal with it for a while, okay? And I'm going to watch some Lost. And I'm going to eat my potatoes. Right now, I feel almost kind of sick from lack of eating.
I hate that feeling.
Yeah. I look like an older version of Ethan from Lost. Oh, I know who Ethan is. What if you find a way to put astronauts in a vegetative state until they get there? Their bodies are still going to age. If you mean like suspended animation, I don't really think that's possible very much. I know some things have the capacity to go into suspended animation, but I don't think people do. I look like Gabby Hayes. I don't know who Gabby Hayes is. Have you ever did any MMA? So I look like I could take a beating. No, I've never done MMA, and I am not capable of taking a beating. The one adult fight I got into, I ended up getting knocked out. The Alcubierre drive, I've heard about it. I would achieve apparent faster than light travel by contracting space in front of it and expanding space behind it under the assumption that a configurable energy density field lower than that of a vacuum could be created. Although the metric proposed by Alcubierre is consistent with the Einstein field equations, construction of such a drive is not necessarily possible. The proposed mechanism of the Alcubierre drive implies a negative energy density and therefore requires exotic matter or manipulation of dark energy. And I don't believe in dark energy. And if exotic matter with the correct properties cannot exist, then the drive cannot be constructed. So it's assuming things in our current cosmology that I don't think are accurate at all. Money says, I think what we really need to do is fold a piece of paper and poke a pencil through it. Well, the thing is, he sucker punched me through the window of my car, and by the time I got out of my car, I'd been punched a bunch of times trying to get out of the car. It was obviously a little bit of a shock because I was just like, hey, Steve, what's going on? And bam. And so then, I did manage to get out of the car eventually. I was in flip-flops, but like I said, by that point, I had already taken a bunch of punches to the head, to the face. So I sort of tried to get in some punches myself, and then the next thing I knew, I was lying on my back in the street and looking up at the stars, and obviously been knocked out. But I saw him, I got up and I saw him inside our mutual friend's house, and I ran in there like a free safety and tackled him and his head went into the drywall, and then we wrestled around, and then he got up and he ran and locked himself in his girlfriend's car. The end. I mean, then I picked up a big rock like I was going to smash the car window, but then I just thought better of it. I was like, you know what? Fuck you. Forget it.
Yeah, good for you.
Because it wasn't his car. So, you know.
Oh, it wasn't his car.
I'm not a good fighter, but it's just not my wheelhouse, and also I expect to be able to resolve things with words. Yes, I do pee sitting down. This is a politics-free live stream, human. So we're not going to answer that question. I love this stuff. I'm about to buy a telescope. I love the thought that we were just ghosts wearing a skin suit flying through a space on a rock. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, I like astronomy stuff too. It's very interesting to try to like think about your specific place or human in general's place in the universe that's so large, in a world that the population is so large. You know, how much possibility do each of us have in impacting history and writing history and being retained in the collective record books beyond the scope of our own lifetime? Not that many. And regardless, my answer to that question is always neither. And nobody should be happy to support either of those horrible candidates. But like I said, politics-free live stream, so we're not going to go there. If you've just arrived, welcome to the internet's single greatest and most correct experience on the interwebs. Is the universe infinite because it's constantly expanding, according to many cosmologists? My answer to that question is we don't really know. It would seem to be, based on various measurements, that I guess things are moving away from a center, but I'm not sure what all of the justifications for the existing cosmological explanation are, because I'm very skeptical of those kinds of things in the first place. We are limited in how much we can know about time frames so much more expansive than our own lifespan, and about distances and sizes so much more vast than anything linked to our size frame. It's tied to speed, which is tied to time, which is tied to space, which is tied to speed, which is tied to time, which is tied to space, which is tied to speed. This goes on round and round like that forever, Anthony. You know, I was thinking about the question of like an ongoing cycle as being a chicken and egg question. It's a problem of when you arrive to the system. So if we look at my example I said earlier of you have an old school computer like an Apple II, and you have written this program, quote unquote, just a few lines of code that says, yeah, that's hot enough, good. It says, 10, print Eric, 20, print Strauss, 30, go to 10. And then it just prints Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss, Eric Strauss. And so it's like, you might ask, well, which came first, the Eric or the Strauss? Because they're infinitely repeating themselves in that cycle. Well, the answer is, you don't know unless you had gotten here earlier. You don't know unless you were here before that repeating cycle began. That's the only way to know. It's like, which came first, chicken and egg? Well, we don't know because we got here after that cycle began. So we don't know how it started. We don't know. That question is impossible to answer because you'd have to have been here before the infinite cycle began to understand how it came to be in the first place. I'm going to bring the trash can over here because I want to throw some of this potato skin in the trash. God damn it. Oh.
What happened?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It's fine. I just stomped down the trash and the trash can and something wet got on my foot. Alright, so now we're playing remove some skin. Don't begin. If you want, then we'll begin. And just throw some of that skin away. Nobody wants to eat potato skins.
I eat them.
Well, you eat them, but
Nobody else.
I try to peel them. Of course, you're never going to get all the skin off unless you peel the potatoes before you cook them. And I'm not interested in such shenanigans. So just mash them up. If you see any big pieces of skin that seem loose, just go ahead and pick those pieces out. That. This one. There. You scoundrel. Alright, fuck it. Good enough. I don't want to burn my fingers anymore. Now we're going to get some butter. Some sour cream, some salt, some pepper. And just a little pinch of Mom's homegrown love. We're going to throw away this old sour cream. We've got 2 new sour creams. And that old one's almost empty. We got butter. We got sour cream. I could put a little ketchup in there too. Put a little ketchup in the mix. Sure, why not? We need the salt first. Let's salt first. And salt some first on top. And obviously it's potatoes, so you need a lot of salt. Put a little pepper too. Now we're going to get our butter. This is made out of milk. Maybe out of cream, I'm not sure. The process of making this involves churning. If you want to make butter yourself, you need to be ready to churn. Making butter is one of the only activities I can think of that requires you to be able to churn. So, it's not a very generalizable skill. Nevertheless, if you want to live that dumbass, like, ESFJ dream prairie woman churn your own butter life, then get yourself a churner. Because otherwise, you'll be like the rest of us, stuck buying store-bought butter. There we go. I'm going to put all of that butter in there. That's a lot of butter, but not quite all of the butter that was in the stick. It's annoying to put just a little piece of butter back, but it was just couldn't be helped because that was the right amount of butter. More would have been too much. All right. Let's return to our masterpiece and involve this again. We're going to mush this around so that these butters are covered with hot potatoes. Hot potato so hot, look what you're doing. Hot potato so hot, you are for chewing. Hot potato so hot, melt my butter please. Hot potato so hot, you are for chewing. And potato so hot, what are you doing? And sounds like a 1920s song, huh? It does, yes. All right. Because in the 1920s, they used to sing about potatoes a lot. And in the 1930s and 40s, they mostly sang about potatoes, sometimes about corn, occasional love song. Songs like, Mama, did you bring that mule here for me? A lot of farm songs, farming related songs. Or, Ain't be planting strawberries near the alfalfa patch. The classic Negro spiritual song. They sang just after the Civil War. And that's one of the ways that disadvantaged communities in the South learned farming techniques. In post-war America, below the Mason-Dixon line. So, you're Alabama, you're Mississippi, you're Tennessee, the South. Not that I have anything against the South. The South is fine. The Southern man don't need you around anyhow, Eric, says Neil Young. You might say, why bother oiling and salting the potatoes if you're just going to throw the skin away? Well, you make a good point. I'm not disputing that. But why are you telling me how to eat potatoes? And make them, I guess. This piece is not quite as soft as I'd like it to be. There we go. That's fine. It's all squished up now. So now we're going to give it a little more salt because we've only salted the top of it. You need to salt potatoes, stir them around, and then salt them again. Otherwise, inadequate salt syndrome may occur. And there's no known cure to inadequate salt syndrome. So don't be like Goofus and leave your potatoes inadequately salted. Be like Gallant and salt them a lot. What do you mean gallant? Pretty sure it's Gallant. Alright. We're going to open this sour cream now with our opening knife, which unfortunately did not open it all the way. So, yeah. Oh, you're a scoundrel! Why are you so sealed? I'm not worried about somebody poisoning the sour cream before I buy it, for God's sakes. Come on, you tamper-proof motherfucker. Stop defeating me. Oh my God. How annoying is that? Come here. There. Okay. Now we're going to use, let's say, this to scoop some of that up. Okay. And we'll rinse this off and put it back in the drawer. And then I do a whole big washing shenanigans just for one little scoop. And we're going to put some of this onto the sour cream. Now we're going to mush it all around. Until we have a big pile of fully prepared, delicious potatoes. And let me tell you, you may think you've tasted flavor before, but until you've tasted this flavor, you have never tasted any flavor before. Your mouth is just lying to the rest of your face. Alright, good enough. Now that it's all mushed up, we can eat it. We'll put this lid back on the sour cream. We'll put the sour cream and the ketchup back in the fridge. I'm going to get a spoon, paper towel. All right, fantastic. Let's go see what's happening in the other room.
How'd it go?
It went quite well. I think I made, remarkable dramatic progress. These potatoes, when I first started with them, were totally hard. Now they're soft as meow. I don't think we have any MSG. I'm 53 years old, actually. Persia. Let's see. Did Rachel time you out? Yeah. Let's see how these potatoes are.
Thanks, Magor. Die trying.
Mmm. Yeah, she is. Soy can't, sir? I don't want soy on my potatoes. Not a terrible idea, but probably not for me. So, do you want me to stop this live stream, Rachel, or do you want to take the potatoes?
I'll take it. Do you mind if I take it inside?
Oh, that's right, the bedroom. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it. I'm going to watch some Lost now.
Cool.
I'll try to do a little police Canadian stream periodically. I'll pause the show and see what's going on over here. But don't let people talk ways you don't like. Just go ahead right away and tile them out.
Okay. You guys get me now. Lost. He's going to watch Lost. Oh no, the weed fell on the floor. I found a piece of it. Aloha, Anthony. Yeah. It was really popular. Yeah, they got plane crash. Yeah, exactly, G. Did you watch that movie that I linked you, G? I've never seen an episode either, but I heard about the ending. Yeah, it was huge, G. The Lost was. Yeah, the Gatsby one. Yeah, he put ketchup on a boiled... It's not a boiled potato, it was baked. I ate it with ketchup too. Mama said don't fall in love again. She remembers all that I forget. I see, G. Hey, Doherty. Not much. What's up with you? With you? I forgot my lip gloss. Or I didn't have the room for the lip gloss. I'm taking this quiz. Am I more adventurous or stick in the mud? Stick in the mud. Am I more blue collar, ivory tower? I'm right in the middle. My soul more social reclusive. I'm more reclusive. I am more meek. What up, Stephen Bay? Sindardi says, LOL, I'm drunk, no offense, but you sound drunk too, or maybe just tired. I'm stoned. I mean, that could be why. I talk like this, though, normally. You haven't read the book in the longest time? Oh, you read the book? That's cool. I audiobooked it, like 4 years ago. And then I watched the movie, like 2 nights ago, and I've been like obsessed with it. I think that Jay Gatsby is INFJ Enneagram 3. Karmic Debt says, is that very American food? Because I'm not from North America. Yes, potatoes are very American. We get them from the Irish. Can you name something that Eric doesn't agree with you about, music or food? MAGA or Ditrine, we don't agree about. We like to have our pizzas different. I like it with pepperoni. He likes it with pineapple and olives. And music, he's a big Green Day fan, and I'm not as big of a Green Day fan. I'm a fan of like their hits. They're a really good band, but he's more of a Green Day fan. A scary story? God. I'm not the one to be telling scary stories. I know Eric can. I can find one. Sin Doherty says, I was actually looking for that chat thing that used to be a thing, and then I saw you guys were live. That's cool. Glad you found us. I'm taking a quiz right now. I'm not from the Midnight Society? Oh, yes, I am. I used to love that show. Okay, so am I more formal or intimate? I'm more intimate. Am I orderly or chaotic? I'm more chaotic. Am I more conventional or creative? I'm more creative. Well, I'm in the middle. Emotional or logical? I'm both. No get results immediately. Oh my god, Eric, they say that I'm Claire Littleton from Lost. That's I'm an 80% match with the pregnant woman from Lost. You want to get married? To who? Yeah, great times indeed. Yeah, I'm chaotic and logical. I don't know what you mean, Odin. I am single, 37 and dangerous. That's not a good thing. You're whence, Odin? I don't know what you're saying. I am 35 to 44, female. I'm also close to Juliet Capulet in Lost. My husband is 53 male, and he's likely immortal too. It's funny. But I don't want someone else, 'cause I'm more than sure you're the one. This channel is about a lot of stuff. It's about typology, social events, politics sometimes. Why are you so confused right now, Karmic Debt? I'm just taking a quiz and not giving you guys attention at the moment, which I feel bad for. Took test second time. Put my pictures, this and this. It's still about typology. I don't know about geopolitics. You had an experience tonight before when you possibly met the Virgin Mary. What, like, where were you? It's about Japanese anime too, says Karmic, but that, I don't know what you're talking about. Military technology? No, I don't know anything politics related, really. Eric is better for that. Stay on. She showed me my whole life in a review. She reviewed you? What did you do? Yeah, Sin Doherty can talk anime and technology, military technology. Space is the final frontier. Good mid-century reminder. Space is the final frontier. I'm sorry that you felt that your life was a failure. I've been there. And then, oh, you're talking about the Virgin Mary. Was she warm? Like, in talking with you, was she a warm and, like, motherly type? Hi, Alex S. I haven't had any, like, angel or Jesus experiences, but I know people who have. Grandma definitely used to be up in the club twerking on the local dope boy back in the day, says dreadheaded Artie. That's cool, Odin. I believe you. Jason Kerr says, I thought time itself was the final frontier. That's a good point. That's a good point. I was talking about how your TI is really good, Jason Kerr, if you know what I mean. I believe in ghosts. I believe that my cat sees ghosts. My cat Trouble. Time and space are the final frontier. I'm glad you agree, Jason Kerr. I don't want to meet God through drugs. I don't care if people do it that way, but I would rather I don't know. I guess you can't make it how it happened. You can't, like, tell it how it's gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. Well, like, I was in a really bad car accident with my mom. And that was like a near-death experience. But my mom is a good driver, so. Jason Kerr says, I would love to meet God through drugs, mate. What would you talk about? I don't know what I would talk about with God. I'd be like, are you judging me right now? Do you know what quantum immortality is? I believe that. Me too. I don't know what that is. No, I don't know what that is. I'm not supposed to be here. I died, and for some reason I'm here. Well, that's a good thing that you're here. MAGA. We're talking about time and how space is the final frontier. You've met his reps. Is one of his reps Mother Mary? That's the concept that you had an experience that you died. Hey, Gemini Mama, what's going on? How are you? Oh, I know the feeling, Sindority. I use Bluetooth mostly because it's not as loud as the regular headphones, but they die, and then I switch to my headphones too. I don't want to be judged. I just want to be like who I am and not be judged for it. Because, like, God made me, right? So, hey, Harley Harding Elliott. You were summoned, Odin? There's 2 Odins, huh? Doing fabulous. That's fabulous. I am doing well. Thank you very much. I'm smoking some of our homegrown weed, and it's really good. I'm sad that the New York Yankees look like trash compared to the Los Angeles Dodgers, but I mean, that's what you got to do. You can't be the champs all the time. Sindority says, is there like a chat group anymore? This is nice, but I'd like to chat with everyone. No, Eric doesn't do that anymore because like there was some drama that went on with someone from the chat group. So Omar Zaman says, you are not the champion. R.I.P. Kobe Bryant. I hope you didn't go to any Diddy parties. Yeah, sorry, Sindority. Cool, I'm glad you're hanging. What's something that, like, have you read any good books lately? You were one of the first people on YouTube, Odin? Stugatz 98 says, shut up, Omar. Rex Taxis Muidem says, I poop bead, mommy. Sorry about that. Alone with you in the ether, says Sindority. It is kind of like the ether. There's still that first ever vid. I think it was in the zoo. What are you talking about, G? I like that face, Sindority. Odin says, didn't need any crazy numbers and letters, just Odin. Omar Zaman says, everybody needs to stop talking about Puff Daddy. Is there something else besides Puff Daddy? I mean, yeah. There's lots of stuff. I asked what was the latest book that anyone read. I'm back into learning about the Great Gatsby. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I came to the conclusion that Jay Gatsby is indeed an INFJ. I was thinking he was an ENFJ because his FE's really good. He's definitely an INFJ, and he's definitely a 3 Enneagram INFJ. Gemini Mama says, I bet it's cooling down up there. I'm right down the road in Ripon, and our nights are getting a little cooler. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. They are getting cooler. I find myself wearing sweatpants. Still t-shirts, but sweatpants too. Oh, Alone with You in the Ether is the name of a book. Oh, ooh. How was it? What was it about? I was on many years later told to change my name. I recently was advised to change my name from my full name. Hi, Karmic Debt. The Great Gatsby sucks. That made us read that in high school. I don't like it. I'm sorry that you didn't like it. I mean, it is a sad book. Is that why you don't hate it? Because, I mean, it sucks the way that the characters are Like, I don't think it sucks though. It's definitely like one of the best books of the 20th century. I love it the way that I love To Kill a Mockingbird and The Outsiders. I didn't mean to, The Pro. Thank you for calling me cutie, but my name is Rachel. Dolores, it's amazing. A love story with like very intellectual people. No idea their types, but very deep and interesting. Ooh, I like that. I typically like love stories. That's why I liked The Great Gatsby, but I'm more obsessed with it because it's like a love story that goes terribly wrong. Terribly wrong. The Quickening? What is The Quickening about? Rogan's Trump interview is at 25 million views. That makes sense. People are going to want to know what he has to say. Right now we're talking about books that we've read recently. I didn't read this book, but I'm obsessed with analyses of The Great Gatsby. And I think The Great Gatsby, like Jay Gatsby's type is INFJ, and that's one of the reasons why I'm obsessed with the book, because I see myself in the character sometimes and I'm like, oh my god, like I've been there. No politics here. Sindority says it also goes quite wrong. Broken people making each other worse. Oh, interesting. It sounds good though. Into the ether. You live 20 minutes from the Great Gatsby house. That's interesting, if that's true. I know it was based on like real people. They say, because they say like write what you know. Alone with You in the Ether. I'll put it on my list so I can remember. Books. Alone with You in the Ether. Your real name is Jesse. Nice to meet you, Jesse. I'm definitely more of an art nerd, but I do like space. And I do like psychology. Thank you, Odin. It's a house on Long Island that some rich guy made to look like the Great Gatsby house. Oh my god, for real? And why would you do that? Why would you do that? $60 million home? Good luck with like getting that back. Oh, I would never. Like, Jay Gatsby makes his house like look fancy because like of being in Europe for the war, and that's what he thinks is like fancy. And learning from like that older guy, I forget his name, that he saved. That's where he gets Old Sport from. Good night, thanks. I have a YouTube channel and my real name is Jeffrey Cooper. I won't say good night, Odin. Are you an art nerd-ish? Do you have a favorite artist in Doherty? Mine is like, I feel so typical, but it's true. Like, I love Monet. I do believe in time travel, and I do believe it's possible. Omar Zaman. I will look into the industrialization of Long Island and New York City, and you'll be able to tie in things with the book. It's pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of it I know takes place in like real places on Long Island and Manhattan. I mean, like the Plaza Hotel. The eggs are like Great Neck and somewhere else. I don't remember the other place. I used to live on Long Island. Your daughter's an artist. Does she like to like paint, sketch, or does she do all of it? I don't know much about art, but I like the word and the concept. Chiaroscuro. I don't know that artist. You're an artist too? Good night, Odin. Thanks, Zian Esquire. My name is Rachel. Not an artist, just a concept. Oh, I don't even know. I've never heard of that concept for art. I like impressionist art. It's probably my favorite. If you go anywhere, would you go into the past or the future? Where would you go? What would you like to do? I go. If I were to go into the past, I would like to go. I don't know. I see, like, I would say the 20s, but then, like, you live through the 30s, and, like, the 30s is the Great Depression, and I wouldn't have wanted to, like, live then. And then the future, like, I would say, like, yeah, I would definitely like to travel to the future, but then, like, I'll be aged. Or would I be aged? I mean, I don't know. It depends on the time travel. Or I would like to see what the future is like. I do draw. I sketch. But I don't do it as often as I should. If I could, Matt's Pirate Powerhouse says, if I could wake up tomorrow and hit a buzzer to reset back to grade school, I would. Let's go to the horse and buggy days, says Travis Joe. That's how your main way of traveling would be. Would you be going to the West to make a new life for yourself? Like in the game Oregon Trail? Oregon Trail 90s game. Yes, Oregon Trail. Yes. I would go on Oregon Trail with Eric. He's a good leader for Oregon Trail. I trust his leadership. I did. I said I would like to live in the 20s because I think the Roaring 20s is an interesting time. But at the same time, like, then I would be like, I don't know, would I be staying there? Would I be like living in that time period, or just like for like a day? For a day, I would travel to the 20s or the 60s, listening. But like, I don't want to really, because I already like, it would just be because of like the Beatles. But I listen to the Beatles like now. And then I would like to see the future, but I'd be so like not tech savvy. In the future, I'd say, I don't know, 30 years. I'm not famous, old Joe. I am not. Dirty D, there's no politics here. Oh, yes, I can. Chad was a very cool video game back in the day. I don't know that game, Omar Zaman. I thought about it the other day, and it made me think I'd actually go back a few years ago, have my lost brothers and family members back for just a little. I'm sorry to hear that, Matt's Pyro Powerhouse. Hi, Evan from California. We're from California, too. We talk about current events, typology, sometimes politics, not politics tonight, music. We were talking about like favorite books or recent books that we've read. And then sometimes you'd see that Emily has died because you did not have enough supplies and food. Yep, Omar Zaman. Yep, exactly. Oregon Trail. But Eric's really good at Oregon Trail. Now we're talking about Oregon Trail, the computer game from the 90s. That is very fun. You travel cross country and you get to pick who goes with you. Yeah, it's an Oregon Trail thing. Yeah, the classic game. Eric's really good at it. We've won several times with him. Sometimes people die, but like a couple times we well, you know, we choose the good careers and stuff, but he's good at hunting and he knows how to ration food and where to spend money. The first books I read cover to cover were the Harry Potter ones. The movies suck. Oh, that's good to know, Travis Joe. I've actually never read Harry Potter. I had to I tutored a kid in reading using Harry Potter. And I thought it was really good writing, but I was just like, I think I was like 16, 17, like when those books, 18, like when those books were like coming out. So I was like, this is Harry Potter. I'm not into that. Jason Kerr, I don't watch anime. Please don't be disappointed. I'm so sorry. I feel like such a loser because I don't watch anime, but I don't like reading the screen. I can never keep up. I like to watch the visuals. My father is actually my husband, and he's 53 years old. Stop insulting him. It's insulting me. I'm going to hide you from this channel. Have you ever seen a movie called Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger? No, I haven't. It was Zaman. Total Recall is a great movie. Maybe I'll have to check it out. That Odin was fine. Odin. Blessings to you too. Total Recall was amazing. I've never seen it. You're still crying about Emily? I couldn't do nothing about it. I have to see it. I have to see Total Recall. For an event in history, though, I'm going to have to head to ancient Greece. What would you see that was happening in ancient Greece? Hi from New Zealand, says Jay. Hey, Jay. Bro, why is this chat mean? Be nice. Thanks, Evan. What's my favorite movie? Kiki's Delivery Service is my favorite movie. I love Kiki's Delivery Service. I've never read Stephen King books. Stephen King movies creep me out. I'm not really big into like horror. Yeah, Studio Ghibli. Yeah, I love Kiki's Delivery Service. It's such a heartfelt movie, and I love witches, and she's a witch, and she reminds me of Eric's daughter, Delilah. The Temple of Artemis before it was burned. Ooh, interesting. Mass Pyro House. I would like to see the Beatles on Ed Sullivan Show. I graduated high school in 2005 when I sang We're Similar. Oh no, it's fine, Travis Joe. I think it's cool that you liked Harry Potter. Harry Potter's huge. My sister and my brother both loved reading Harry Potter. Harry Potter's cool. Like, I just didn't get into it because, like, I graduated in 2003, so we're very close in age. Like, I just was a snob. That's all. I don't think anime sucks. It doesn't suck. Omar Zaman. It's just like any other TV show. Like, some do, some don't. I like Jujutsu Kaisen, but that's because there's a lot of SE. It's not a lot of talking. Matt's Pyro Powerhouse. It's okay. We're all around the same age here in spirit. You're young and you're around my cousin's age. My cousin Leah. Oh, 27 is close to 23. Yeah, I'm older. I'm 39. Jonathan O says, Bacillus, Desert Punk, Berserker, Cowboy Bebop, good stuff. Bubsy, Zach, hello. Omar Zaman says, you can find a lot of good books if you go to the thrift store. Actually, all places. Yeah, sometimes you can find good books. I'm very picky when it comes to books. I audiobook my stuff. I hate Harry Potter. Get that straight. Okay. Thank you, Evan. Megas XLR. I've never heard of any of these, Jonathan Earl. Eric's already joined. He's done. He's watching Lost. Lost is on Netflix right now. He's on his Lost kick and I'm on my Great Gatsby kick. I don't want to watch The Great Gatsby again, though, because of Leonardo DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire. They're terrible people. Lord of the Rings is way better than Harry Potter. I agree, but I still wouldn't read it. I'd audiobook it. I think Harry Potter's still good. Lost was like huge back in the day. I remember a lot of people liking it. I just didn't watch it. I watched The Office was my thing back then. I mean, Omar Zaman, it's not, anime doesn't suck. It's not bad. Like, it's like any other form of media. Oh my god, if I could give one recommendation that you would actually hunt down would be Mega XLR. Every week they had the guest voices from Bruce Campbell to the guys who did Megatron and Optimus Prime. That's interesting. I don't really watch anime though. Who's the famous people? All you guys. Now that you're here, you're automatically famous. Okay, bub. Oh my God, Travis Joe! Why would you do that? You only watch the Twilight series? What do you mean it's like the fans' seniority? And the people who voice the characters in the series, the dad from The Wizards of Waverly Place, Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop, Spike from Cowboy Bebop, Mr. Krabs. Huh, interesting. I mean, Eric might like it. I'm not saying that I wouldn't like it, but it's not something that I would seek out. I'm not an anime fan. Like I said, like I like Jujutsu Kaisen, but I've seen like 3 episodes of it. And I like the fighting scenes. Oh yeah, famous people, it's the fans, exactly. You're a little bit early, bub. It's not Halloween yet. We got candy. We're good. We got candy. I don't like anime. I don't like dubbed, and I don't like subbed. So I don't watch it. I don't want to. I don't think that's a big deal. I used to watch, I mean, I don't know. Like I audiobook everything. I listen. I don't really read quick. You're also drunk. That's no excuse. Just joking. No, I'm not changing my title. Why are you so bossy, Matt's Pyro Powerhouse? You as well, Potato? We're not talking politics. No politics here. I don't know anything about politics, so I'd be not a good person to talk to. You read so much? That's good, Sindority. It's supposed to be good for your mind. I just get real, like, I want to speed through it, so I, like, miss the details about a lot of stuff. So I audiobook it. Hi, Chris. Why do you go on live? Because we like to talk to people. What's your language, Travis Joe? Joe Rogan, I don't think is that much of a tool bag. He might be. I don't know much about him. Oh, you misread the title. No, yeah, no politics here. Hey, from California, America. I should add a guest to your life sometimes. It's all good, Travis Joe. This is just how it is when I'm like host. Like Eric's not so strict. I just get like, I don't know, strict sometimes. I don't mean to be. I apologize to you, Travis Joe. It's not that big of a deal. Thanks, Life's a Divot. That would be a good idea to have other people on. I don't know what your question is, Andrew Bate. She says, shall I skip shower today? Too lazy, have to head out. Maybe just a little change of a t-shirt and shower in the evening. Sounds like that's what you'd rather do. Yes, I am a stoner. Yeah, it is SI8 problems. We moved from LA, actually. We're in Mariposa. Omar Zaman says, my girlfriend broke up with me because I told her I did not want to vote. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Some people are strict about politics. No parking in LA, that sucks. I love the Inland Empire. The LA Doyers won second time in a row in the World Series. My Yankees do not look good. We look very scrappy. We have like a few hitters that we could rely on, but other than that, they like swing at everything. Aaron Jolly, what please what? What's a good movie or show you've watched recently? A good movie. Well, I watched The Great Gatsby recently on YouTube free. You can watch that free. It was good. It was pretty good. It wasn't great. Like the party scenes are great. The party scenes are amazing. But like I don't know if they got like the acting right with Daisy and like also Tom sort of. My name is Rachel. I'm 39. I'm live in an RV on the side of the road like a hillbilly. Well, I hope you're safe, Vincent E. If you could take a swing, just take a swing at anything. Why? Why would you want me to take a swing? Tonight's movie is Jarhead because Jake Gyllenhaal is sexy. I think I saw Jarhead and I thought it was good. I didn't love Ford versus Ferrari. I thought it was sort of slow. Thank you, Aaron Jolly. Hi, 1-2 Affinity. Nice to meet you, Lysa Divot. I think everyone has to be safe out there. Someone get that wrench and get moderating, please. You're welcome, Vincent E. Oh no! Eric, can I have the charger? Who's my favorite actor? I'd have to choose someone young because I hope that the young ones aren't like I like Steve Martin and Martin Short. Tied. Probably Martin Short a little bit more because Martin Short's really funny. That's good that you live a comfortable life. Oh my gosh, my lips are so chapped. Sorry, guys. Happy birthday, your fave Molly. Happy birthday. You're a Scorpio, huh? I've been unsmart when it comes to living. Jim Shoe. No, I'm not famous. Thanks, Mikasa Ackerman. I'm glad you're back, Marcus Aurelius. I mean, I feel like most people rent now. Thanks, Aaron Jolly. Because it's incredibly expensive to buy a house. You don't have to stop using quotes from your books. Maybe someone will learn something. I just don't believe Stoicism is the way to be. It's really difficult to be stoic. T-Fizzle, no politics here. I do live in California, but we live in a different part, and it's not cheap living here. Eric's up, but he's watching Lost. No other state wants Californians? Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's sad, though. IBM's new light speed processor is freaking fire. Head explosion. So what does that mean? What is a speed processor? Light speed processor. I'm in California, and I wouldn't like living in Florida. I mean, I might, but I'm married and I live in California. I know, Marcus Aurelius. I practiced Stoicism for a while in the summer of 2019. And let me tell you, when you are working like a 9-to-5 job at a camp with kids, you think that Stoicism is great at first because you just let things roll off your back. But then reality hits you and you have feelings and you have to accept them. Vincent E, I feel you. I gotta save up, literally supporting my family. LOL. Bring your husband with you. I mean, I don't know. We might move at some point. Harris, hi. Hello. Uses binary sense at the speed of light to communicate and do computations. They're using Bose-Einstein condensate. I thought I was the only theoretical. That was only theoretical, but they made it happen. That's so cool. That's so cool, Jonathan Earl. Theoretical acceptance is part of Stoicism, but also acceptance isn't even a part of acceptance. What do you mean, Sindority? I mean, like, I would accept my emotions, but I also want to express them. There were some things, like, if a kid is misbehaving, like, I should be able to be like, I don't want to look at you right now. Like, I know you're in this room, but I don't even want to deal with you right now. Like, I'm upset with you. Or like my boss is up my butt for no damn reason. Like, how am I supposed to work when she's like over my shoulder all the time? Like, no, like, I'm not going to be happy at that moment, and I'm going to go home and, like, I don't know, express it, like feel that emotion. I don't say to my boss like you're, I don't go to my boss and I'm not like, you're like, I mean, if I wasn't an INFJ, maybe someone would be like, yo, like, let me just like run this shit. Like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. If you aren't acting on your emotions, aren't you still putting one emotion over another? Yeah, you're trying to feel like nothing at that real. That's like really what it is. Hi, Nick. Thanks for the heart. Marcus Aurelius says, yes, you feel your emotions, but never act on them or make decisions based off that emotion because it's irrational in the behavior. But sometimes it feels so good to act irrational. Thank you, Aaron Jolly. I appreciate that. Money seems to be misunderstood by POV. What's POV? I mean, I learned that you have to feel the emotion, like it's part of the human condition. You know, it was great, like just being like, oh, that's fine, like I'll listen to everything you have to say and not feel anything, or like, you know, not act on what I'm feeling. But sometimes you have a bad day and you should, like, I don't know, like one day, like my boss was keeping us like way late for like no fucking reason. She kept on making me do like extra work, and I was like, you know what, I'm not feeling this. And I took a bus and I went to the mall and I didn't do what she said because I was like, you're being a birch. I remember when most of my kids died young, only 5, including Commodus and Luciella survived. I endured. Well, sure. I mean, they're to overcome those emotions. It's good, but to not, you just can't ignore them. And you don't want to feel numb. I mean, I just don't feel like stoicism is like the way. You feel capitalism, karmic debt? Hi, Harris. If you haven't owned or raised a pit bull dog, you shouldn't judge the animal. No, I didn't endure. It made me rebel. Like sometimes I feel like I have to give the middle finger sometimes. Like, stop being my fucking mom. Like, you're not my fucking mom. Let's stop like running me into the ground. Like, I'm not a fucking work hound like you. That's what makes us a good team. Like, one is supposed to be more chill than the other so that like there's a balance when it comes to the parents. Duh. She didn't have any intuition. Thanks, Bethlehem. Bethlehem. Quarantine C, she needs a lot of love. That's about it. Everyone needs a lot of love. We definitely are in a capitalist society. a lot. I get a lot of love. I have a lot of love from Eric. That is not true, Cornton C. I am not in dire need. I take offense to that. You gotta love somebody like that breathing down your neck. That's when you leave and find another job. Jim Stew says, I mean, yeah, I should have. But I really loved being a camp counselor. And I loved the kids in the camp. It was really sad. Is it possible to act on something other than emotion? When you drill down on any motive, it boils down to something that feels true. Yeah, exactly, Money. You're right. I worked on myself too after narc abuse. Yeah, my mom's a narcissist. I think I dated a BPD narcissist too. Or at least his mom was nurse. By the Marcus Aurelius says, by the Stoicism is built on pragmatism. Just because I wrote my damn book does not mean that you have to take everything I say as truth. Just choose what's helpful to you in whatever circumstances or things. Thank you, Marcus Aurelius. I understand what you're saying. You're smoking a Marlboro Red. Take care of yourself. Self-love is important too. Thanks, Corton C. King Warzone 69 says, sing Tennessee Whiskey. I don't know that song. I don't mind singing another song, though. Does anyone else have a song request? Have a great day to you, too. Corton C. Money doing your job, having any thought of it would be better. I'm not voting Brian Bast. The covert ones are shit. I mean, I don't know how covert she was. I mean, I don't know how. I honestly don't. I just know that she is. There wasn't a higher up boss. The other boss that was supposed to be working with us, was never there. It was not. I should have left, honestly, like you said, Jim Shoe. But I wanted money at the time. And I wanted to work with the kids. I was promised that job, and it was a mess. You're right. I shouldn't have been there, but I wanted the money at the time, so. Consider pragmatism, doing the best things that are effective in service of something. But for something, be pragmatic. It requires to be a priority emotional value. I can feel bad for others, and that's good, I guess. Yeah, it's not bad to feel bad for others. That's showing sympathy. I'm not talking politics. You asked me a question. Travis Joe says, y'all be cool. Let's have a song to make this shoe fit. I agree with you, Money. Yes, Rare B, I do like chicken. I was a vegan for about 8 months. Has anyone tried veganism here? It was very, very difficult. I'm not a social person, but that really limited social situations. Politics aren't crazy. I just don't know much about it, and I don't want to talk about it. I liked that I wasn't eating animal products because I really care about animals, but it really limits your diet options. It's difficult. Yes, Marcus Aurelius. I did see the video that Eric did back in the day in 2016 when he confronted his Asian. They were landlords for the lack of pay he had. I think it was landlords, or maybe it's a different video that I'm thinking of. But he's good at fighting with TI. I mean, I don't think that vegans are not normal. Yeah, I thought vegetarian was no egg also, KC154. But Eric said that eggs are okay for vegetarian. Vegetarian I could do because vegetarians, like, they can eat cheese. And I miss cheese so much. There was like this vegan mac and cheese that was really good. Really good. But like pizza, there was like nothing good that was pizza. Like, I miss cheese so much. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know. I could be a vegetarian easily. People get vegetarian confused with what most of the time? Vegan? I mean, it's good not, like, like, I don't know. It's not, if you're an animal lover and you think about animals, I mean, I don't know. I think about it sometimes. Warnord, no, I'm not going to. Oh, no, I didn't see that, actually, Marcus Aurelius. It was a school, and he was, I believe, tutoring. I found it funny, as if the Asians were giving him a lesson learned for the past inconvenience they endured before the Chinese Exclusion Act in 65. Interesting. Huh. I've never seen that video. You eat a carnivore diet? I think about animals and choose to eat them. To each their own, I say. Why am I racist to Aussies? He's 53. He's watching Lost right now. I think that animal flesh is the forbidden fruit in the tree foretold in the Bible. Is that true? I know that Adam had a first wife named Lilith, but she was like too feisty for him, and God gave him Eve. No, he's not old. You're right, Johnson Earl. Oh, that's just your theory. Don't be surprised about that, Marcus Aurelius. No, not Freaky in the Sheets. Like 50 Cent says, he's more basic than that, more normal. We're more basic than that, more normal. Your theory is that Jesus was Chinese? Maybe. I'm pretty high, yeah. I'm taking a boo-boo. What you think about that? I hope you don't have trouble. JB Flacco, let's go Trump. This is a non-political stream. Look up Hong Hui Kwan. I don't feel like it. I honestly would still go at it if I'm Eric's age. Well, yeah, he does. Aaron Jolly says, can you come to Florida and meet me with Eric? And we would definitely have to talk beforehand. We only meet with people that we talk with on Google Meet first. Yeah, we could talk about Jesus. So, are you planning on becoming a vegetarian? I don't know. I might. I think about it sometimes. Oh yeah, Lilith was too freaky in the sheets, and Adam can deal with it. Yeah, like I don't know. Good. Florida like is a lot of like it's very far. Thanks, chicken nugs. Ah. I didn't mean to do that, but I did it. Oh, I mean, I did mean to delete that. What's the topic? We are talking about Jesus, I believe. We're going to talking about Jesus. Toby Morgan Athletics, thank you. I'm married. And I just shouted you out by mentioning your name. Who's so straightforward? Paradise? No. LOL. First. Greetings from Germany. Hey, Germany. Antarctic. Enjoy your day 2, CEO. Well, you could call me Rachel. Don't call me baby. Well, we were talking about Jesus. I don't think that Jesus was a good carpenter. Personally, I think that he was average at best. It's not a haircut. My hair's just behind my head. But thanks, Pierre Calf. Okay, well, that is funny business wanting to be with me, Aaron Jolly. Thank you, Toby Morgan Athletics. Wouldn't you like to go to a state that allows you to carry your weapons and not be forced to take vaccine shot like Florida? No, I don't wish I was in Florida. No, I can handle going to the grocery store without a weapon strapped to my hip, or the movies, or the carnival, or, anywhere, actually. Sounds nice. I just feel like he wasn't a good carpenter. If he was an INFJ, like he could have been good at crafting, but I mean, his SE is 4th, so 4th slot SE is hit and miss. And I guess if he was a good carpenter for all his life, then he was a good carpenter. But I don't usually think of INFJs being carpenters. I mean, I know he was a carpenter because Joseph was a carpenter, but I feel like if he was an INFJ, you know what? Maybe he was a great carpenter. I don't really know. I've never really done carpentry work, so I'm not sure myself, really. It's just kind of a joke. But I would think with inferior SE, crafting is going to be a little bit more difficult. You're an ENTJ, Magic Hobo? You like how the stupid expose themselves, Travis Tragic Joe. Travis Joe. Sorry. On the Socionics blog, Jesus is typed EIE or ENFJ beta quadra. I mean, he could have been. I don't think he's an INFJ personally. I feel like he was awesome too. I feel like Jesus was awesome. He was probably see, you know what I feel though, like Jesus, what we call Jesus's friends, I think that they're what do you call it? I was talking about this with Eric today. Oh my god, something narrator. Jesus rules. I mean, everyone knows that. Oh my god. No. No, I don't sniff gasoline. Unreliable narrator. Thank you, Sindorty. Thank you. Yes. I believe that the disciples, Eric's friends, Jesus's friends are unreliable narrators. I think he did like really more like cool stuff. But you know, he was just bad at keeping track of things. So he had his friends do, I don't know why his friends did it, but they were like, you know what? I feel guilty about Jesus. I want to write about him. They are Eric's friends, no doubt. They definitely would be. I don't know if Eric would be friends with the prophets. I don't sniff glue. Zeno. Yes, I do believe that Jesus was the Son of God. Byproducts derived from animals are not harmed or killed in the process, such as cheese, honey, milk, or butter. Yogurt is considered as being vegetarian in the mode of goodness as long as you offer it God. Well, I like cheese and honey and milk and butter and definitely missed it as a vegan. So I mean, I can definitely see myself being vegetarian. I'd have to make myself lots of peanut butter jelly sandwiches. And I could eat manigot and raviolis and pizza. How does Jesus fly around with all those reindeer? You know, that's a really good question. It's his spirit. So, you know, like the Father, it's the Holy Ghost. The Holy Ghost like guides him around, you know? I think the disciples were not good storytellers because I just that's a good question. Why don't I think that they're good narrators? Because some of the stuff is like whack. Like, I think Jesus was way better, even better than they paint him out to be. mean, whoa, Jason Kerr. He says, I saw Jordan Peterson get utterly destroyed by Matt Dillahunty on stage. Why do you listen to him? I don't listen to Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson tells me that I'm a loser because I need to clean my room. I'm married, Mark DeLong. No, not all of it's whack. Some of it is whack. Like, I think that Jesus is way cooler than he's made out to be. Oh, you're talking to Marcus Aurelius. I'm sorry, I didn't see what he said. Sorry, Sin Doherty. Haven't had Panda Express in a while. I'm sorry that I took revenge on you. What did you have? Ice cold? I read his 12 Rules for Life book. I spent 50 pages saying, stand up straight. Really, Money? Oh my God. If he's an ENTJ, he's my supervisor type, so he would definitely be like, rah, rah, rah. Funny Business asks, do you think Moses is really part of the Red Sea? Do you think Jesus really rose from the dead? Hey, Prison McPot. Okay. Did Moses part the Red Sea? Do I believe that Moses parted the Red Sea? I don't think he literally did. I think they had some sort of boat, and that boat parted the sea. But I don't believe that Moses parted the Red Sea. Do I think Jesus really rose from the dead? I think he did, and then it was like, bye. Like, I don't think he's coming back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ice Cold. No, this is not a Bible chat group. I don't know why we're on this. Have you heard of Vyash? I'm just gonna butcher this. I'm sorry. Vyashvaism, Krishna consciousness. I'm not sure. I don't know. KC 154. Did God write the Bible? No. I think he did write the 10 Commandments. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I believe Jesus is God's son, the Son of God. Yes. I mean, his thoughts, we don't know if they were his exact thoughts. I think he was even more like peace loving and precious than even what his disciples say. Yes, I have had sake. then Moses didn't part the Red Sea. God did, using Moses as a vessel, like the boat as a vessel. I don't believe that Noah made an ark. That's good, Karmic Dad. I believe in genderless, formless God. We in this house, in our home, we believe that Jesus is an EST. I mean, God is an ESTJ. Virgin Mary is an ISFJ. And Jesus, I don't know what he is. If he's an INFJ or not. I'm not sure. I have debated that in my mind before. Jason's curse says, okay, that's interesting, but because I'm a skeptic, I have a lot of doubts about what he has to say in general because I'm more interested in science. Oh yeah, you said that, Marcus Aurelius, ENFJ, and socionics. Berzin McPot says, I just came to say hello, but I don't have this to say. Religion and politics are kind of like having generals. It's fine to have them, but don't wave it around in public. I agree with politics and religion. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what Jesus was. Jesus, they paint him as a he, didn't they? And like for some reason in art, he always has like a beard or a goatee and like hair down to like wavy hair down to what I have. Like who knows if that's what he really looked like. It really looked like Jesus really looked like. My favorite flavor of ice cream. I love coffee. Coffee ice cream rules. What about you? Pika PD animations. Of course, the ark depicted in the Bible didn't exist. It couldn't. You need to go to the book of Enoch, he explains. Huh. LOL, I believe Jesus was an INRI. What does that stand for? Chet. You Pika PD animation says, I like either red bean or black raspberry ice cream. Ooh. Hey, G. Jesus was drawn from the French Emperor Charlemagne. Not was, is. I see. Thank you, human. We were talking about Jesus. I don't want to talk about Jesus anymore, though. Like, I think Jesus is a cool dude. If he is an INFJ, that's great. If he's not, I wouldn't be surprised. I do question whether he was a good carpenter. Hooptophobia. What is that, Jonathan Earl? You're driving? Be careful, G. Do I think Jesus was trans? I don't think he was trans. I feel like that would have been maybe. I don't know. I don't know if he was trans. I would have been skeptical of someone like Jesus Christ. I probably would have had a word him, considering he would be the talk of the empire. Yeah, he would be the talk of the empire, but not always in a good way. Pika animation says, I can never find more than an 1/8 cup if black raspberry ice cream. I don't know where the shops get their massive containers if they flavor. I know they usually do like come in huge containers. I wish the containers weren't so big. Jesus might have been some sort of god. Could have been anything. Are you saying Loki Pika PD animations? Irrational fear of capital letters. Ah, I see. So does Saturn bother you down to the neuro? How to handle regrets? Do you have any? I regret not being sticking up for my friends when I was younger. I was too, like, afraid. Yeah. I mean, that I didn't intend to do. I mean, I really regret not standing up for my friends when I was younger. I would let, like, bullies, like, bully them, and it was terrible. I regret that. I would have stuck up for them if I could go back. We don't have a dog. We have 2 cats. Marsh 49. He could have been anything. We don't know. We don't know. Human says in just 10 years, nutritional value of food went down and adulteration increased by multiple times. What's your take? I don't see a correlation. Remind yourself that past and future have no power over you, only present, and even that can be minimized. Just mark off its limits. Oh, so you knew him? Baby Gronk. The most scary. No regrets in life. Stop looking back at the past. We move forward, not back. It's true. But I mean, I'm just being honest. It is something that I regret. Like, I do wish I could handle differently, honestly. I don't look back on it. It was just brought to my mind because someone asked it. Well, me and my J-Dog, yeah, way back. Fire Diamond. We was good friends in high school. Miss him, man. This is Jack. Why did you just paint his nails? Because the kids around him were bored. Suck Norris at Chuck Boris says, I knew Jesus and there was no way of you to verify that I am lying because I am not. The present doesn't exist because every second it's turning into the past. The future is all that matters. Was trans back then. They had real problems to deal with. Saturn says, you're definitely intelligent and mature. Thank you, Saturn. Saturn is like, I'm a Capricorn, so Saturn is my ruler. Bruh, I ain't dumb. LOL, you know what I'm talking about? Jesus was always thinking about becoming trans, but sadly, he obviously died young, sadly. Thank you for saying that twice. It was twice sad. All right, I'm going to go to work. Have fun. Tell Eric I say hi. I will, Brisbane McPot. Have a good day at work. I think Jesus Christ was a great person, but many of his stories are made up. We should only learn good things from him. You just smoked? No, I didn't just smoke. Why are you guys persons against trans? I'm not. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna change this to, like, not talking about religion either. I was just joking. It's my fault. I thought that Jesus, if he's an INFJ, wouldn't be a good carpenter. Maybe he is. I have no clue. But I don't want to talk religion anymore. I'm not voting for anyone. This is not a politics stream, Karib. Yeah, I really went backwards, Karmic. That it was my fault. Wow, that like wow. I broke more men in jail than any clouds you seen passing by. Honey, please stop. I'm sorry that you broke more men in jail. Ah, Funny Business says he was carpenter in the Old Testament and he was a lawyer in the New Testament. Ah, Toby Morgan Athletics back again. Hi, Garrett Club. I'm doing well. How are you? Jack asks, who is this? Carmick Does says, Kamala Peacock. Jonathan Earl says, huh? And GB Flacco says, who TF are you referring? I'm sorry that you lost your dad a week ago. That's really sad. What drink are you drinking, Saturn? Thank you, human. Sub and like, yes, please. Don't run. Best line did he use? I don't care. Sorry. I don't really know what you. I'm not for Diddy. Sweet D for you. Hi, Hamed. Why would you tell us your dad passed? What the fuck? He just letting out what he was thinking. Hi, Garrett Club. This is your shout out. Hi, Elliot. Eric and I are from Mariposa, California. What movies have you guys watched lately? Hi, Slay the Day Away. I'm out. I also don't smoke much and drink water and sleep. Cool, Garrett Club. Thanks. Thanks, Hamed. My husband, Eric, made the avatar. No, I didn't watch UFC last night. We watched the Yankees lose. And the Yankees lost last night. They're the more scrappy team of the two. What's my favorite movie? Kiki's Delivery Service. Damn, you missed out. I don't like UFC. Eric watches UFC, but I don't watch UFC. UFC was fire. My favorite movie is the Twilight series. No joke. I mean, that's everyone has their favorite, you know. Sweet D for you says it was hot in themselves. Hop in the showers, they said. Shower and soap. Do you go for yoga or gym? You're such a pretty face. Requires some effort. Human. No, I used to do yoga in the gym, but that was because I was living with my parents. Sweet tea for you, the good old days. Oh man. Hot to go. So slay the day away. Twilight is trash. I'm sorry. Everyone has their opinion. Yes, I've seen Dexter, and I didn't finish Dexter because it got lame after a while. I do have a husband. His name is Eric, and we have this channel together. Jägermeister, I'm watching Knockoff with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Whenever I think of Jean-Claude Van Damme, I think of this dance. I'm going to find it. Oh. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Oh. Dance. Okay, so whenever I think of Jean-Claude Van Damme, I think of this. This is the best song he's ever heard. Yeah, there's more to that. But yeah, that you get the gist of it. Yes. Yeah, Eric is my husband. I'm sorry that your lost love looks like me. Hello, Xavi. Cool. I'm glad you're subscribing. Sweet D for you. I just think that's when I hear Jean-Claude Van Damme, I think of that dance. I don't know of any Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, honestly. But I just think of that dance. Your Iktidar. Ooh, Ricky Lake, what a throwback. Funny Business's favorite movie is Captain Phillips with Tom Hanks and Hugh Janus. You got me. You got me. Hard Target, Universal Soldier. Never seen, never seen. Bye, Saturn. Good night. Welcome to Talking with Famous People, Karmic Debt. That's good, Sweet D for you. That's good. I don't think Godzilla 1998 was amazing. I feel like I saw that, and I don't think it was amazing. The theme song for it really wasn't amazing. We use regular toothpaste. E-begging, please. Always Lion King. Lion King is a good movie. I grew up on Disney stuff. I do know a lot of movies. I do. But I don't know a lot of Jean-Claude Van Damme movies. I don't know a lot of horror movies either. Only like handful. maybe a handful and a half. My lips are so dry. If I had to vote, if I had to vote, who would you vote? Probably for someone who's not Kamala Harris or Trump, some third party person. Can someone please help me forget about the screams, please? I feel like only therapy can help with that, but I don't know. Oh my gosh, Human, we have watched Kung Fu Hustle. We thought it was so funny. We love Kung Fu Hustle. Kung Fu Hustle's great. Have you ever watched Boxing Helena? No, I have not. I would write an Eric Strauss. Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul is supposed to be this year? Huh. Rush Hour's fun too. I've never seen that. Smile 1 and 2 is freaking scary. I had nightmares. Then I probably won't watch it. Night of the Living Dead. I don't know. I might have. When did it come out, Marcus Aurelius? That's a good thing to note, Sam. Last Action Hero was the last one you watched? Oh, you watched 1,000 times. Is that like your favorite? No, I haven't seen Repulsion by Roman Polanski, no. You hate the sound of clapping sometimes, like clapping hands? Sorry, sweetie, for you. Night of the Living Dead came out in 1968. I don't think I did see it. I feel you, Spiky. I mean, I don't feel you on the shit my pants part, but yeah. I'm not into it, though. I've never seen Eraserhead by David Lynch either. I've seen David Lynch films. Goodnight, USA. Unfortunately, I have watched Human Centipede. It was disgusting. Sorry, sweetie, for you. I did that unconsciously. Hi, Fro South. We're from California. Oh, South Africa. Nice to meet you, sweet. I mean, just me. You had to watch it? Like, I didn't choose to, really. Like, the person I was with at the time, the guy that I was with, Billy, he wanted to watch it. Ugh. Elwater, hello. Hi, just me. No. Sounds like it's a lot of people who are like that, Jonathan Earl. It's interesting, Marcus Aurelius. Who is Billy and what's the reason for the breakup? Billy is an ex-boyfriend from like 2000. We started going out 2006 to like 2011, I think. 2010. And we broke up because, like, I didn't like living with him. We had a long distance relationship, and moving in together, we learned what it was like being with each other, and it wasn't good. I didn't handle it the best. Yeah, thanks. Just me. Horrors aren't boring. I get that people get a thrill out of them, but it's like, Jonathan, don't kill me. I haven't really seen Die Hard. Like, it's been on TV and I've seen parts of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. I have to see Die Hard. Thank you, Nikhil Rajput. It's a combination of my mom's side and my dad's side. Sorry, Jin Goulash. No, he doesn't, sweetie, for you, but Eric does. He's my husband. Maybe Jordan Peterson was right in saying that couples should not be living together before marriage, as you were talking about your ex-BF. I'm not saying that Jordan Peterson is right in saying that. Like, we were in a long-distance relationship for like 4 years. Like, that's a really long time. I wouldn't recommend that. That's what I wouldn't recommend. Eric and I lived together right away, and it was extremely, like, important for us. I don't think we would have it any other way. Eric is better for me. Eric is just cool, period. Thank you, Eric, for timing these people out. Eric's watching Lost. I took some quiz and I turned out to be one of the cute characters from Lost. I've never seen it before. Lost. Boxing? Yeah, he does watch Japanese anime. Yes, Lost, the TV show from the 2000s. I'm a Capricorn. My sun sign is Capricorn. The infamous sea goat, which is not real. What is your sun sign, Nikhil? What's your sun sign? Your zodiac sign. He doesn't do it freely. He does it off camera, Marcus Aurelius. I don't really give out my Instagram ID anymore. Yeah, exactly. Eric does try to stay off camera. I'm good, Alec Akins. How are you? What do you mean, Leo, number 10 and 3? What does that mean, 10 and 3? Are you like saying that I'm not a good person, Kermit? That I feel like I'm a good person, but I don't watch anime. No, I don't think the zodiac sign determined the character of a person. I do not. Can I give some finance advice? Possibly. Dreadhead Artie says, you've been on live for the last 2 hours. Don't you want to start a family? Alex Aiken says, you're an amazing person. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Hello, Christina Thompson. Yeah, they are lopsided. They call this in like face reading a dragon nose. I have a dragon nose. I don't have a symmetrical face. It's not that symmetrical. I'm 39. Thanks, Alex Aikens. You're a Taurus, Marcus Aurelius. So is Eric. Eric is Taurus as well. April 27th. Cool. Yeah, 85. January 85. Thank you, Spiky 000. I'm surprised I come off more serious than Eric. Well, Eric's an ENTP. That's why. You're most likely not an ENTP. You're a different type. You're April 23rd. Is that also a Taurus? August 2nd, Leo, and love to take nature walks. Do you like love your hair? Do you like feel like you have a mane like a lion? I could list off some. Oh man, Marcus Aurelius? No, I don't think I can guess your type because it's incredibly difficult to guess type by chat. Eric used to think that I was possibly an ISFP through chat because, you know, I was like, I didn't talk too much. Then when he typed me, it was ENFJ, which was the closest one that I've ever gotten. And then living together, he realized that I was an INFJ. March 2nd, what's my zodiac? I don't know. Anyone tell me? March 2nd, I think that's Pisces. Yes, Eric and I are married. That's not Virgo, karmic debt. It's not Virgo. He shouldn't be confused about his sun sign. Yes, we have 2 cats. A cat named Capio, sweetheart, and a cat named Trouble, who is trouble. Hi, Hacken, cat. Hi, Hacken. What's the deal with streaming? What's your goals? We usually talk about like whatever here, what the streamers talk about. Typology is one of those things. I'm from California, United States. Hakan is Turkish. I see. How are you doing? It is a way of staying connected with others. It really is. If Eric and you were the same age, would you still be together? Yes. Our age has nothing to do with it. He just said when he was on a live stream that he was putting it out there to the streamers that he was looking to date someone who was older, 30 and older, and at the time I was 34, so I was like, I would date him. And then I was in live streams, and then I booked a typing session with him in Spacey. Hi, SJH. Alex Aiken says, almost like you have a well and you're filling it up to form a stream of others, to form a river of love. This is like my faith. Wow, that's pretty deep, Alex. What are you talking about, Chrissy Brizzy? Does ACAB include Paul Blart and Eddie Murphy? I see too. I'm not sure what you're asking about. True, Eric. Well, 2 a.m. is more lively than 4 a.m. or 5 a.m., you know? It's true, human. You put it well. I just wish you and Eric end up together forever, happily. Thank you. Life is too short to stay away from loved ones. We're together right now. We are together. We're married. We live together. I'm in the room that we sleep in. I don't know. I don't know, Chrissy Busy. We are all together right now. You woo, says Mr. Question Mark. Posting Grandom says, can I ask you a question? What's the question? Thank you. Thank you, Alex Aikens. It's turquoise. Exactly, Eric. Exactly. California knows how to party. And not the kind of parties that Diddy had. Yes, Jonathan Earl, black, white, green, red. Can I take my friend to bed? Pink, orange, yellow, and blue. Wait. Black, white, green, red. Can I take my friend to bed? Pink, orange, yellow, orange, and oh my god, I can't get the words. I love you. Do 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 do. Bam bam bam. Look at me. All together now. 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 All together. All together now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, Jonathan Earl. I can't. All together now lyrics. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I have a little more? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I love you. A, B, C, D. Can I bring my friend to tea? E, F, G, H, I, J. I love you. Boom, 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 boom. Sail the ship. Boom, boom, boom. Chop the tree. Boom, boom, boom. Skip the rope. Bum, bum, bum. Look at me. All together now. 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 Black, white, green, red. Can I take my friend to bed? Pink, brown, yellow, orange, and blue. I love you. All together now. Don't tell me what to do, Alan. Don't tell what you to do. Well, I want that for you, human. All together now. Hi, from California, United States. We're good here. How are you, Captain Viagra 2001? Thank you, Eric. I don't know that song, Spiky 000. When I used to go out with my friends Joe, Patrick, Alana, and Samantha, we would pretend to be from Delaware and we would put on like a strange accent because like no one knows what Delaware people's accents sound like, at least not on the East Coast. It was all in good fun. No, he doesn't get triggered by the comments easily, Marcus Aurelius. May months pass before the discovery of your rotting corpse. Who are you saying that to, G? Don't be putting that energy out there. Hi, Peter. I hope you have a great day, too. Straya, who's that? No, we're not going to have a baby. I'm 39 and Eric's 53. Oh, sorry, G. I didn't realize. Sup from Mariposa, California, Richard Juarez. Straya. I don't know, Cacamadas and Pliers. Twist and Shout. I know Twist and Shout. Tom Holland is my favorite Spider-Man. Tobey Maguire can suck it. Andrew Garfield was too soft, and Tom Holland, I believe, is just right. Well, shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout. Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby, now. Come on, baby. Come on and work it on out. Work it on out. Well, you work it on out, honey. Work it on out. Well, you look so good. Look so good. You know you got me going now. Got me going just like I knew you would. Like I knew you would. Woo. You like Thanos and Loki? No, I didn't notice that, John. Who's your favorite Spider-Man? KC-154. I watched The Great Gatsby like 2 nights ago, and I don't want to watch it like ever again because it has Leonardo DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire, who are two terrible people. And I just like, even though I love the story, I just like cannot stand it. I can't support two evil human beings. Mythology from Avengers. Hey, we're talking about the Marvel characters now. Levi McDaniel, do you have a favorite? I feel like my favorite is Spider-Man. Like, I just like Spider-Man. I don't know. I like Deadpool too, but I didn't like the second one I didn't see the third. So I don't know if it's good or not, but I have no need to see it. I think we did start watching Loki, actually, to be honest, human. Oh, what are the typical reasons to like Batman? Batman's freaking cool. I'm Team Batman too, typically. DC's done a terrible job with managing Batman, though. Point and shoot says signs, diver, wetsuit. Very important. I don't know what that means. Learn how to swim. I know how to swim pretty well, but I have ear problems. What do you think of Skibidi Toilet? I think it's like overrated. It's mid at best, Skibidi Toilet. Batman is unlike most superheroes. He has no superpowers, and he is Batman, and his fake identity is Bruce Wayne. Most superheroes is the opposite. Agreed, Jonathan Earl. He is a regular dude who doesn't have superpowers. So it makes him cool. Point and Shoot says Batman is cool because he is based on a real life person. Superman is just a fake cartoon. Where do you think Batman would live nowadays? Do you think he would be in Gotham? Like, if they were make a new Batman tomorrow, where would they film it? What city would they film it in? Seattle? You want Mexican Batman? Sweet D for you. They broke my soul deeply in prison, but here you feel like a new man. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that, Sweet D for you. Adam West used to wear costumes offset trying to hook up with women. Ew, Jim H. Ew. What is with Hollywood? Like, honestly, what is with it? What is it with the industry? Like, the industry in general, like entertainment industry. Being famous. No, I can't fart with my nose. Batman would make love to Robin, point and shoot. Batman would live in New York? You think that it would take place in New York now? Like if they had a Batman that came out next year? That's cool. I'd like to think that Batman would live in New York too. Gotham, but in like take place in New York. San Francisco, that's an interesting take. I think there's some, doesn't what's his name? Oh my god, the Spider-Man villain, Venom, doesn't he live in San Francisco? Yeah, Venom. He lives in San Francisco, doesn't he? In the Venom movies? Yeah, New York for Batman, I could see that. I'm sorry to hear that, Sweet D, for you. Planet of the Apes is in San Francisco? I've actually never seen Planet of the Apes. The man with the great machete says it has to be a dark, gritty place. He does not like fake places. R.P. Kevin Conroy? Who's Kevin Conroy? No, I wouldn't let Tony Stark hit. It might be. Venom might be the new Spider-Man. Oh, Kevin Conroy is Batman? Huh, that's interesting point and shoot. Batman and Robin's director faced backlash for adding nipples to the Batsuit. Was that necessary, really? I mean, I guess none of it's really necessary. The ripples and stuff. If it's like an armor suit of armor, like it should like look like armor. Hi Poultry Channel, Panda Alam. I didn't block you, Donnie S. You're Batman? Where do you live, Batman? Where are my tax dollars going to? The Lego Batman's fun. No, they're not threads. They're just like threader, but there's a ball. Fake nipples deflect bullets, of course. Of course. That's true. Matthew Perry was Batman. And this is California, United States. It's not good to be a bad man. Donnie S. No, I'm actually in my 30s. I'm 39. Thank you. No, 425. Hi from Mariposa, California. We used to live in Los Angeles, Arcadia, Johnny B. Thank you, Donnie S. The next person to play Batman is Jake Gyllenhaal. That's an interesting choice. Hi, Rudy, Roto Rudy. We're in Cali also. Mariposa County. Game of Thrones. I never watched Vikings, so I can't really say. Right now we're talking about Batman, and then someone asked me Game of Thrones or Vikings. I never watched Vikings. I only saw like a handful of show episodes. But so I can't really comment on Vikings, but I know I liked Game of Thrones except for the last season. Yes, I did like Breaking Bad a lot. I'm a little stoned from weed. Hi, how are you doing tonight? Can you tell me a little about myself? My name is Rachel. I'm an INFJ. I really love music and don't know how to answer general questions about myself. The hazard, this is a non-political stream. Point and shoot, yes. Batman got down with Catwoman in the third Dark Knight series. The Dark Knight Rises, I believe. They insinuate that Catwoman and Batman get together. We're in California. Favorite Batman movie? Batman the Dark Knight. Breaking Bad over Game of Thrones, yes, I agree. I don't think I've really seen Jumanji. Like, I've seen parts of it. This is whatever I say it is. Colin Farrell's Penguin? I don't know. I heard it's good. I don't know what's going on with it, though. Point and shoot. I've never seen it. I haven't seen The Terrified. You have to, like, for me, with job interview questions, I have to, like, practice beforehand. No, I haven't seen the new Joker movie, and I don't plan to. We live stream to connect with people, talk about things. No, I haven't seen Substance with More. The Substance with More, no. What is it about? Which More? Demi Moore came to my mind first, but The Substance. No, I haven't seen that. Demi Moore, no. Have not seen it. I said a little prayer to myself today. I think making a second Joker was a bad idea. Dr. Butttoot says nothing but trouble. And Hathaway slated as Catwoman, she can't be replaced. Chromosome Hoarder 69 said, how many cats do we have? 2 cats. Yeah, I believe it, G. That's like definitely oversharing, though. Best Demi movie with Chevy Chase. I've never seen it. Our cats are outside. They're in the living room most likely with my husband. I'm not single. I'm 39 and I'm married. Yeah, it is Sunday today. We have a gray and white one and a tabby cat. Yes, the hazard. Demi Moore was she is very pretty. Hey, meme lords are us. Not much. You was bad idea. It was a terrible movie. Glad you haven't seen it. Well, I'll try. I don't mind watching movies. It's been I watched The Great Gatsby, but before that's been a while since I've seen a movie. I find myself on my phone a lot. Jennifer Connelly is gorgeous. I'm 43 and have 2 wives. 2 wives, huh? I only have 1 husband, and that's good enough. Our trouble is nothing but trouble. Is that what you want for yourself, G? You want 4 wives and you're to be a rich oil sheik? I can't watch Great Gatsby anymore though. It's soured in my mouth because of Leonardo DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire being gruesome grossertons. Bad people. That's cool. Chromosome Hoarder 69 to find a shiny stone. Salma Hayek or Penelope Cruz? I don't know. They're both pretty. Like, I watched The Great Gatsby in high school. It was alright. In 2013 one, I thought it was alright too. Like, the party scene was fun. I thought they did a good job with that, but they didn't do a good job casting Daisy. And they didn't spend enough time, I thought, with, like, Tom. I don't know. There was a lot that, like, I don't know. The movie is okay. It's kind of overrated. But, the book is important. Yeah, the only thing they got right with Daisy was her sad face. And I was like, that's all? Like, what the hell? She couldn't even cry in the shirts for the crying scene. That's such a pivotal scene from the book. And Armis to play Catwoman, hottest woman in the world. I know she was in, what's that sci-fi movie? I didn't see the Marilyn Monroe one. Other classic authors do I love? Mark Twain. H.H. Monroe too. Really good writer. Thanks, Cat Edits. I don't care what Catwoman looks like as long as they can act. Acting means a lot. Have you seen the movie version of The Tempest by Shakespeare? That was good. I've never seen it, no. Knives Out. Have I seen that? I know. I'm not sure. I like Steinbeck. Steinbeck's good. Yo, Cat Addict. I think that Underworld woman is one of the hottest ever. What's her name? I know who you're talking about. Contact Prometheus. I like Prometheus. I've never seen Contact. I'm sure I would like it though. I like Steinbeck. I know what who Anna de Armas is. She was in that movie with Ryan Gosling about the future. That was it was like the newer version of the Harrison Ford movie. Yes, Kate Beckinsale's Underworld. Canary Road is my favorite Steinbeck book. If you haven't read it, the first page will be amazing. Ooh, I haven't read it. Who's the girl who plays Helen of Troy and Troy? I know who you're talking about. She was in and Helen of Troy, I don't know. Yes, Blade Runner. Thank you, Blade Runner. Yes, Anna de Armas was in Blade Runner. She played the hologram girl. I used to listen to Raffi, the like singer, as a kid. Diane Kruger, yes, Diane Kruger. But she's from Troy. What about Kurt Vonnegut? I like Kurt Vonnegut. And his Darmus is gorgeous. I like Kurt Vonnegut. He is a good writer. The Man with the Great Machete says Anne Hathaway is a perfect combination of classic style and abrasiveness. What's a good Kurt Vonnegut quote? Kurt Vonnegut quotes. We are what we pretend to be, so we must be careful about what we pretend to be. He was a cheater, so he mustn't forget that he's a cheater. Many people need desperately to receive this message. I feel and think as much as you do. I care about many things of the things you care about. Although most people do not care about them, you are not alone. Number 3, a Lot's wife, of course, was told not to look back where all those people and their homes had been. But she did look back, and I love her for that because it was so human. So she was turned into a pillar of salt. So it goes. It's a good one. Hello, babies. Welcome to Earth. It's hot in the summer and cold in the winter. It's round and wet and crowded. At the outside, babies, you've got about 100 years here. There's only one rule that I know of, babies. God damn it, you've got to be kind. Everything was beautiful and nothing hurt. Good stuff. It's really good stuff. Eric and I believe he's an INFJ. I just wish he was good to his wife. Sketch of a tombstone. Sketch of a tombstone. Oh, I see. Everything was beautiful and nothing hurt. That's good. That's a good tombstone quote. One Day as a Lion is an amazing band. What kind of music is it? I don't live in Japan. I live in California, United States, Mariposa County. Thank you, Eric. No, not Groveland. I didn't see Deadpool and Wolverine. No, we're in Mariposa County. It's like by Yosemite. You're wearing a Deadpool t-shirt and you never saw the movie? What made you get it? You just thought it looked cool? It's this kind of lamp. No politics here. No politics. Yeah, the lamp came with the house. I did not dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. I don't support the Harris camp. I don't support either camp. Schindler's List is incredibly sad. I'm not voting either, Casey. No, point and shoot. I don't. My God. This is not political. Non-political stream. All right, G. We already do that already. You do that by being on the stream. That's how you do it. I know, no politics. I'd rather talk about Deadpool t-shirt that you've never even seen Deadpool. Like, do you think he just looks cool, or like you just got the as a gift or something? It's not fun for me. I don't know anything that's going on with it. Like, I'm uneducated in it and I don't want to talk about it. Seriously, G, why do you have a Deadpool shirt? That's one hefty job, point and shoot. You've been a vegetarian your whole life? Like, ever since you were a baby? Are your parents vegetarians? You don't know that, point and shoot. You're just guessing. It could be, but I wanted to know because, like, I'm curious. Cool, thanks, William. Have a good time at work, William. Thank you, William. I look sad because I don't want to talk about politics. I also think I have like resting sad face. I'm really not sad, but I really don't want to talk about politics. I have nothing to add to it. Thank you, point and shoot. I like your icon. Is that a moon? I don't want to talk about anyone who has to do with anything politics at all, James. You do your own fighting. Creepy moon. It is a creepy moon. If you could have dinner with anyone from history, who would it be? I've always said Gloria Steinem. Because I think she would be a fascinating person to interview. Anyone from history. Princess Diana. I don't know. No, not Alan Watts. I'm saying fight your own battles then. I don't want anyone to be talking about politics, so I don't want anyone talking about Trump or anything. Hello, John Rushton. Jesus would be a good invite. I'd want to hear his side of the story. Marilyn Monroe's a good one. I'd be like, girl, you don't need to be taking so many pills. It'd be a true friend. Who else from history? I don't know. Hi.
Well, what have we here?
We have Rachel talking to a stream, but well, what have we here?
I don't know why I closed the door. Man. I'm gonna take a shower.
Okay.
Like, because you're talking on the stream, it felt to me for a second that another person was here, so I closed the door, like, as if we had a guest. But it's just you in the stream. So
No,
I'll be
actually,
fine.
they'll enjoy seeing the kitty cat. So let me show you our kitty, one of our kitties. That's Trouble.
I'm gonna get a fresh pair of underwear.
Good for you.
I've been wearing this underwear for so long now, and when I pull it down to pee, I'm just like have to pushed back by the stench of my my own grossness. So it's time to change clothes.
Force SI.
Yep.
Hi, Trouble. See, I feel like Trouble sees a ghost right now. He's just looking at me. I don't know. No, he's not looking at me. Trouble is the cat of these people. I found out that Trouble gets into fights with the neighbor's cat. She seems like a sweet cat. I feel bad. Yes, the people's cat. But he's watching the door because he's guarding Eric. What do you mean put her down? What do you mean put her down? Yeah, my hair is getting white. I worry about cats going inside. They're so small out there. Yeah, we worry too. No, we don't want a dog. Too much responsibility. We wouldn't be able to travel. It means mercy kill. What's a mercy kill, G? I see Pyro Cheese 72. I'm a housewife. The hazard. I wonder if you guys could guess at like places that I've worked at or jobs that I've had. I've worked several jobs. Several. No FedEx. I am happy. Thank you for asking. I'm broke AF in this Scat Pack Charger Daytona, but I look good while I struggle. I was a waitress, but not at Denny's. No, not at Amazon. I was a librarian for a hot minute and I hated it. It was one of the worst jobs I ever had. Yeah, I am still up. Thanks. We took Adderall, so. I liked working at the counter, but I hated putting the books away. It took such a long time. Sup, Ozzy B? Lucky guesses, John. I'm 26 with no job but trying to crack exams. It's lonely out here. Sorry to hear that, the hazard. You're working? It's hot? Where are you working? I heard it's really hot in Phoenix. A YouTuber I follow is in Phoenix and she's been saying how it's been really hot there. Thanks, Ozzy B. Well, it worked out then, Bob UFO. Aren't you happy? No, no kids. Hi, David. All is well, thanks. I'm sorry to hear that, Bob UFO. It just started getting cool here. Cool, Ozzy B. Oh my god, that sounds so hot, Bob UFO. It's so jarring, it's like it hits you. Also, on the butterfly effect, I think about it. You know, if I did one thing differently, how it could have changed a lot of things, but I don't think about it that much. Thank God I don't live in Phoenix, it's a hellhole, but I had to go there a lot. Look right. John says the pros and cons of building a city in the desert. The law says some people feel the rain, others just get wet. Hashtag Rasta vibe, says the Lost. Piracy says I'm single, work long hours, so I can't do pets. Plus summers are hot over here, so I would have to leave my AC on or 24/7. Yeah. That's the dark night. That's the dark nights coming in here now. Dark at 4:45 p.m. That is dark at an early time. Are you lazy type? If you work out, you'll look fine. Bobby UFO says sometimes you never know, like if you think something is bad, but it could actually be good. Because sometimes if something you think is bad does not happen, it can set up for something way worse to happen. Pyrochi says, 72 says, I am also in this hell, Goodyear, Arizona. I'm sorry to hear that. We had a very hot summer here. Thanks, Jonathan Earl. I look fine. Fine as a dime. What, okay, so like, if you were to guess what years in the past, like what decades in the past I was from, what decades from the 2010s till you know, Jesus times, do I have lives in? Thanks, David. That's appreciated. That's crazy. I hate when the weather breaks records highs left and right. Ugh. Us here too. We're breaking all records. It was like too much. Thanks, Bob UFO. Thanks. I think I'd be a nice person though in the 1920s. Now, would I have short hair? Would I have a bob? Or would I keep my long hair and be like, I don't want to be like everyone else. I'm gonna keep my long hair and just like put it in bobs and stuff. I mean, in braids and stuff. I've been obsessed with The Great Gatsby. I watched the 2013 movie like 2 nights ago, and I've been like watching teacher analyses. Teachers doing analysis on the book. Whatever, G. Like, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna not go short again. Like, a number 7. I can't watch any more Leonardo DiCaprio. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. I'm not gonna fucking add to his paycheck anymore. Same thing with Tobey Maguire. I would definitely take a laxative of some sort. Maurice. Oh. I would get an undercut if I was a woman in the 20s. I think undercuts were pretty popular. Or see a doctor, yeah. Prune juice is even better. But 4 days, I mean... At least Senna, S-E-N-N-A. I have a very oversized sweater on, just so you know. But thanks. Thanks, AI and that. Oh, you're saying change what you eat to get rid of constipation? We're doing good. We went to the store yesterday. We got food. And we have candy now for the kids because we might get trick-or-treaters. We're not sure. Last year we didn't. But we've been seeing signs that they're gonna like get together, like a group of children to go trick-or-treating. So we might. So we got candy in the house. You don't want to do an enema. It is insta poopy poop. It's like, I believe you have to insert it through the anus. No, I don't support Israel. But we're not talking politics. Priorities 72 says, but then again, I am cute AF, so maybe I would go back in time and people could see past my Mexicanese. What part in time would you go back to? Pyro Cheese 72. I would take senna or like prunes or like ducal lax. X-lax or ducal lax. Jim Crow era, huh? Your hair would be very long. Or that was a trend then anyway. I'm getting some kombucha arriving today, but not tried it before, but it's meant to be really good for gut health. We like guava flavored kombucha. Probiotics do help too. You want a Juice World popsicle? I don't know what that is. Yeah, any kind of probiotic. You go back to the time of Jesus meet him. Do you think that Jesus will meet your expectations? Have we talked with anyone famous? It depends on what you think is famous. That's good, Maurice. I'm glad you think he would meet your expectations. I know how you feel, David. Totally. I'm glad you think it's interesting. Mayari film. Bobby UFO says, if a tornado rips through a junkyard for 1 trillion years, you think it would ever put together a car? The same. It might put together a car with different parts. Free people a lot, or Hollister, sometimes Abercrombie and Fitch. But I go to Banana Republic sometimes. Buckle I haven't been to in a really long time. Yeah, we definitely talk. Eric did an interview with this guy named Michael Reel, who was in the papers for being a lost kid, and he told his story. Eric interviewed him. Coffee and pie. I've never seen Labyrinth, but I've seen other movies with Jennifer Connelly. When you take Addie, do you ever play games like solitaire or video games? I always used to play video games when I took it. So yes, I do. I mean, I play video games as it is. I play Subway Surf. Subway Surf. I'm into like Fruit Merge right now. Yeah. Sometimes Zen Match. You think it's So My Movie? I mean, I love Kiki's Delivery Service. That's my jam. Yeah, Chris O'Donnell. I heard that was the worst Batman. I've never seen it though. Subway Surf is so fun. I'm at a plateau though. I haven't like passed any like personal goals recently. It drives me crazy. I really want to. I stood up for too long. What is your experience with standing for too long? Usually, my calves will hurt and my feet will hurt. And I have to move around a little bit. No, I don't do crack.
People think maybe more people do crack than actually do crack, I'm thinking. I would like to lie down for a while.
Sure.
Would you mind taking over the living room now?
No, not at all.
Trading spots with me?
Do you mind if I'm like, I still do this?
No, no, no. Of course not. You do you, my precious angel. I'm going to lie down.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
Do you want me to close the door?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Sleep tight.
Thanks, darling.
We'll watch the cat eat. Come on, let's go. Let's eat. Meow. What's the finish with on his dish usually? Oh, yes. His name is Trouble. He's not fat. He's just really, like, he's a big cat. Thanks, Chopper. I'll be back. I have to pee. I was putting my stuff down. Yeah, sleep is very important. Hi, Putty Cat. Well, if that's all you need. Hi, Daniel Aguilar. Sorry, I don't mean to be butchering your last name. I'm terrible at pronouncing names that I don't know, most names. My name is Rachel. Please call me Rachel. I'm a little reindeer. I said it 3 different ways, though. I can't really stay up like I used to either. But yeah. Hi, Italio Castro. We're in California, United States. Thanks, Jonathan Earl. I have a Johnny song stuck in my head. I'll play your name. I think it's Tombstone Gray. Hi, Palestine. Yes, Mr. Sauerkraut. Got it, Ronaldo Gomes. Oh, where's Eric? Eric is sleeping. You're welcome. You're honestly, I think you're the only wrench. I think you're the only wrench in the room right now. And Eric is sleeping, so I kind of do need the help. What are there? Thanks for the hearts, guys. What are the movies that most people have seen? It's probably a good amount that I haven't seen that what of your favorite movies would you recommend me watching? I'm glad to hear that. Love Star Wars. I would watch Star Wars like now if I could. I was obsessed with Obi-Wan Kenobi as a kid. Which makes sense, right? He's probably an INFJ. American Hustle is a good movie too. I haven't seen that since I saw it in the movie also. Maybe once after, but it's been a while since I've seen American Hustle. I am not a student. And Kareem. Yeah, Bob UFO. I saw this Karate Kid is great classic music movie. I have not seen Devil's Advocate with Al Pacino and Keanu Reeves. I like The Illusionist starring Edward Norton. That's on YouTube for free. I'm so glad that you like Devil's Wear Prada. It's a good one, right? It's not just a girly movie. Why are they making a Devil Wears Prada 2? Thanks, BKNZTY. I just watched Dead End again the other day. Great twist at the end. I've never heard of Dead End. I'll put that on my list. Movies. The Devil's Advocate and Dead End. I love the Beatles. Beatles are my favorite band. Pyro Cheese 72. I bet it did, Mr. Sauerkraut. No politics. You're forced to sit there with Devil Wears Prada. That's better than being forced to watch Human Centipede. No, I'm not Kamala Harris. Black Sabbath is your favorite band? Someone I dated. No, I didn't see that Otani got hurt. That's not good. I mean, they're still good without him. They have great pitching, great hitting. The Yankees are swinging at everything. Oh, it's okay, Cosby. I appreciate that. Look at your own feet. Otani hurt his shoulder? Like, did he pull something? I think the Dodgers have it, honestly. I want it to be good, though. I want it to be like, you know, like 4-6 if it's going to be anything. I want the Yankees to hit better. The Last of Us, Ozzy G. Where is that on Netflix? No, I can't fart on command. That sounds like an interesting cast. The Big Year. I'll put that on my list too. it's a horror series? I mean, why would I want to watch that? I don't like horror. That's good, Cosby. This is what my armpit looks like. He dislocated his shoulder, but I still have faith in them. Yeah, I have faith in them too. I think they're going to win it. The Yankees are scrappy compared to the... I still love them though. I have socks on. Boardwalk Empire is great. I heard it was good. I've never seen it. Hey, KB. No. I'm sure he could use my armpit, Mr. Sauerkraut. He's just gonna have to get it from his wife, though. You singing Limp Bizkit? Not Limp Bizkit. Linkin Park. Hey, nothing is really up. Just talking to you guys, KB. My weekend's been good. I've been researching The Great Gatsby a lot and sleeping. Yeah, speakeasies during the 1920s. Oh yeah, Pee-wee's Big Adventure is a good movie. I showed you my feet because I have socks on. Yeah, they have been entertaining. I am just like, ugh. We're so scrappy, the Yankees. But it's fun, like the two sides of the nation playing against each other. Well, lucky you got to. I like Mookie Betts too. It's really, really fucking tough for me right now because, like, I am a Yankee fan. Like, I grew up watching the Yankees. I grew up, yeah, watching the Yankees since my grandma La Pelosa. Like, I always said that I bleed blue and like navy blue, like the Yankees. Like, I just don't know. Like I feel like it's just tough. I don't know what you mean, Andrew Bate. I am not a Mets fan. No, 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 no. I'm a Yankees fan. Big Aaron Judge needs to perform. Like, he needs to not choke. And, like, and Volpe, too. Volpe, like, he's good defensively as a shortstop, but, like, he goes for every single ball. Like, he doesn't have patience, and neither does, Chisholm. Yeah, I'm a Yankee fan and I love Mookie too. I mean, I'm also a Dodgers fan. I root for them and I generally root for Ohtani. It's like really fun. But I'm a Yankee fan. Wow, Mookie's making moves out there. He's one to like. Mookie Betts is great. No, I don't. My mom is in South Carolina and my dad is in New York. They're divorced. And on the other side. I saw them last year though for our wedding. So it wasn't that long ago since I've seen them. I talk to them as much as I can. Or as much as I like, I should say. The MLB show game on PlayStation is fun. I'm sure it is. Yeah, they did have 3 solo home runs. Pretty cat. Do you go to South Carolina to visit your mom? No. Is she close to the beach? It's fairly close. Not that close, but she's close. How did your dad feel about you marrying someone the same age as him or twice as old as you? Okay, he's 14 years old as me. And he told Eric that he's happy that we got married because he can see how much Eric loves me. My dad is like 70 something now. I don't know. He was born in, I had to do the math. He's born in 1951. 1951 minus 20, 24. He's 73. Yeah, he's 73. Kobe says my dad was born in North Korea, my mother Southern Korean. They met under candlelight on a cold winter night to do the sinful deed and create a hybrid. I'm like the Terminator but Korean. I like that story. These are the times you should really spend as much time with your dad and mom as much as possible. Marcus Aurelius, I'd lived with them for like over 10 years in my 20s and 30s. The nearest titty bar. I do love them. At the local like gas station place. I think so. Meet him at the chopper and find out. I lost a lot of money gambling lately. I understand the feeling, Bob UFO. I lose money when I spend it, you know. Or kawaii, since I'm Korean. Kawaii is Korean, it's not Japanese, Kobeast? Life goes by so fast and you get older, so do them. Well, Peter Vanderhoeven, do you like happiness without the H? Happiness? Oh, you got me. Bob UFO, that would be cool, yeah, to have some things to do. It's not my place to say, but it might be good for Eric to get out of the house and see people working, just my opinion. I mean, Yeah, I mean, I have no opinion except if he wants to go work, then that's great. If he doesn't, that's also great. Like, whatever he does, I'm happy with. Who am I? That was a good one. Question of the ages, indeed. He does work as a teacher tutor from time to time when his student needs him. So you are Japanese Korean, yeah, then you're kawaii. Thanks, Putty Cat. Honestly, you might see me live streaming more often. Like on my channel when he's working and stuff. It does take up time. We'll see. I support him, whatever he wants to do. It's my... I just changed it recently. Excuse me. My handle is at Rachie, RACHIE 116. I'll go to the... Yes, I do remember you, Toby Morgan Athletics. I'm good. How are you? Did you guys buy candy for her Halloween? Do you guys get trick-or-treaters? Yeah, no, I haven't. It's 3:29 in the morning. I'll fly you to the moon. Wow, that's a lot of trick-or-treaters, Bob UFO. You have to work during Halloween? I see, Marcus Aurelius. Tesla's cool, but Edison electrocuted an elephant? That's not very cool. I got Malo cups for myself. I don't know if anybody likes them. Those are good. Like Malo cups. I'm used to like the Malo cookies. No, I don't have any kids. Oops. No. Chocolate with whipped cream and coconut. No, I don't. I don't know what job I would take. I think probably I would take the test to be a student teacher, a teacher's assistant, or something for the county test. I couldn't do something standing. Super busy and always has many trick-or-treaters? Wow. We didn't get any last year. No, you've got it backwards, Marcus Aurelius. Trump is an ESFP and Rogan is an ESTP. Well, we saw these signs around town that says like the kids are going to go trick or treat together and they're going to go around like our part of the neighborhood. So we got candy. Let me show you. That's the candy we got over there. So become a paid housewife. I mean, that's what I am now. Speaking of, checking my email. Okay, cool. Go to PayPal. Thanks, Andreas Will. So what are the trends, Marcus Aurelius? Please enlighten me. It seems like a dream to me to be the provider and my wife stay at home. Assume me, it makes me embrace masculinity. That's good. RJ says Andrew Tate was correct a long time ago. No, I was never a runner. Well, I mean, I used to run at the gym, but I used to sprint. Be open to making new friends. And congratulations on going to high school. And don't forget about your old friends either, but don't be like closed off to making new friends. Yeah, make friends in class. And good luck with your locker. Share your locker with a friend if you want to too. And decorate it all fun. It is late where I am. Oh, no lockers? You have to carry everything around with you? Yeah. Do you have like your classes in different rooms? Like I went to the school like a week before starting or 2 weeks before starting and like went to check where my classrooms were and everything pretty much. I remember doing that a couple times. That's good. That's good if you choose if you know if that's something that you're interested in doing. I like to be prepared though cuz I have anxiety, so I like to know ahead of time. Bye, Toby Morgan Athletics. Yes, I love the In-Betweeners. My sister introduced me to that show. Me and my sister talk about bus wankers. No, Mr. Balls. Adam Lane says, stop chatting shite, Hope Shirley. Well, I'd rather talk to you guys than go on like a search of the Great Gatsby summaries and analysis. I have no idea, Mr. Sauerkraut. I like that you have the dead skull sign after. That's not bad advice, Marcus Aurelius. The Great Gat, Gatsby. It's a book that was written in 1925. They call it one of the great American novels of the 20th century. Yeah. I saw the movie version, the 2013 version on YouTube a couple nights ago, and I've been like obsessed. Because I think the main character, or the character that the story is about, is an INFJ. It freaks me out. I could see why that would be good for your grandfather, but nowadays it's all free online. Chat GPT I use a lot. I use it for like fashion advice and mostly fashion advice. But I ask about the channel and I ask about Eric. And yeah. Hi, Lexi. You have the power of AI. What's audio opera? You're welcome, Lexi Brown. No, I don't think that they're like. I would disagree with you on that, Marcus Aurelius. He just plays him fairly well in the movie. He went to sleep. I'm happy to see all those happy emojis, Lexi Brown. Interesting cost beast. Thank you, Toby Morgan Athletics. Mike Hawk, no political stuff. What do we want? Please tell me. I'm curious. What do we want? Because, like, what do you think that I want? My name's Rachel. Rachel Strauss. It's interesting. Cost beast. Usually the guy's daughter. No, I'm his wife. I'm 39. Me Too plus AI gives out wrong info all the time. Yes, it does. It's better for artistic stuff, I think. Yeah. Eric Strauss for president 2020 Fro. Oh, I get it. Afro Man for president 2020 Fro. I didn't keep my maiden name. I changed it. I changed it to Rachel Christine Strauss because I didn't know that keeping your maiden name was a thing. I was fine in public schools because I made friends there. Thank you, Lily Lolly X. Thank you, thank you. Grown out of what? You hate drawing and crowds and loud noises, people. Sorry to hear that. We're from Mariposa County, California. Where are you from, Lexi Brown? Flashing lights, lights, lights. Is that a Kanye song? Kanye's no bueno. You're in the UK? Cool, I've never been. My sister's been there like, gosh, like 10 times maybe. Hey, Show Media. It's nice to see you too. Are you just waking up? Yeah, Eric's passed out. Passed out. Yeah, he passed out. We took Adderall, like, it rains a lot. Do you like the rain? Oh no, Kanye, no. I used to like defend him because I used to be like, he's like artistically great and he just chose like a really bad wife. And like, if these allegations against him were true, like that's just like bad. I can't listen to his shit anymore. Whatever. I don't know, Ghost Beast. He has Diddy stuff with Kanye. It's unfortunate. He is an Affidom, we believe. ENFJ. He's probably the worst version of an ENFJ. Hi, Sophia2345. It's 3:46 in the morning. Thanks, Show Media. Ah. Essay thing is bad, 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 bad. Thanks, Sophia2345. Who sings shala la 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 in morning? Thanks for the flower, Show Media. I mean, you're right, but doesn't stop me from thinking that I thought some pretty much B-lister to like dominate the entertainment world with his evilness. It's not like this stuff hasn't happened before. Yeah, Mr. Sauerkraut, yeah, I think he's pretty difficult to be with, but, you know. Well, I don't think it's untrue, though. I think people, I mean, it is. Yeah, he did treat that one like a public art display. It was terrible. Good morning, Chase Chase. Chase Hayes. Hi, Lexi Brown. Marcus Aurelius. You and I have differing tastes on things. It's like 10 in the morning here in the UK. Is it raining? How old do you have to be in the chat? I don't know. I don't think it's age restricted. He might have done that, but he will never be known for shitting on Taylor Swift's parade. I forget he did. I forget he did that. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad it's sunny. What's your question, Duck Master? Hi, Mohammed. Happy about the happy face, Lexi Brown. Bye. Have a good day. It does seem that way, Mr. Sauerkraut. But I don't know about him. Thanks. No, I haven't heard of Muhammad Hijab. Sorry. Salt increased in Russia, China. Okay. It's very cold. I love emoji talk. Yes, I do live in California with my husband, Eric. Yeah, I've seen videos of that cross beast. Hi, Winston's mom. We did. We did. You live in California too, Sophia? 2345? That's cool. We're in like, we're by Yosemite. Apparently, Mr. Sauerkraut, apparently, that's what they show. They did put her in that terrible Lion King show. The show wasn't terrible, but their kid was terrible. No, I don't go to church. Do you go to church? That's good. No. Oh, you're asking Winston's mom, Bob UFO. My bad. I didn't see the beginning. Oh, that's great. Thanks for letting me know. Winston's mom will let Eric know. Corey's birthday? Happy birthday. Okay, bye, Sophia. 2345. Have a good one. What woke jokes? I would take some woke jokes. They just can't be political. Thanks, Show Media. Oh, so like, I'm glad that you're here. For many reasons, but I watched The Great Gatsby on YouTube Movies for free the 2 nights ago, and I've been like hardcore into like The Great Gatsby like summaries and analysis, and I'm pretty sure that Jay Gatsby is indeed an INFJ. I know in the past I said he was an ENFJ, but like a lot of this stuff that like he does in his anxiety, like I relate to. Yeah, the one with Leonardo DiCaprio. The 1974 one, that one's on YouTube also. What's your question, Duck Master? Michael Pierce Lot as much? That makes sense. I hate that he is an INFJ though, because his life is so fucking tragic. I've actually never seen the Romeo and Juliet with Leo. My husband is in bed. Yes, in bread. He's dreaming. He doesn't even need to dream in bread. He's there. Can I make a duck religion? Sure you can, Duck Master. Be careful and to not let it get into cult territory. Dun, 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 dun. Like a tragic event, that actually has to change your brain functioning, yes, it can change your type, but not just by your emotions or how you're feeling that day. It doesn't. It's not fluid. It's static. Unless you have brain injury. The Duck Song finale happened recently. Already, Duckmaster? I was being cool and letting you have the religion. You at least be cool about it. Bye, scam speech. You're using my speech to scam. I'm not really sure. I don't even know what we're talking about right now. We're talking. I really don't. I don't know what we're talking about right now. Okay, I take it back, Duckmaster. You can't make a religion. I take the backsies. Yeah, see, Balfour Wheatley has a problem with this. Sorry, Slizzard, the lizard. You should probably go to the doctor. Hi, Berry Plant. Yeah, they probably do. Rectal itch. Hi, Lexi Brown. Oh yes, TC Baxi. Absolutely TC Baxi. I was inferring that you had a problem with being a duck, being turned into a duck by Duckmaster. Why? Because you went against the statute of limitations by turning everyone into ducks. You can be a duck, and then the people who want to be ducks can be ducks, but you can't just go ahead around and changing people into ducks without their consent. He definitely is an INFJ. He definitely is. Probably a 3 Enneagram INFJ. Hi, Justin Howell. Your picture looks familiar. I'm good, Barry Plon. I'm like just reading the text and I'm like, what the heck? Yes, Mr. Sauerkraut, indeed, for me. Thank you, Justin Howell. Hey, Mr. Cardo, what is your opinion on the political and economical state of the world right now? You went against the title. No politics. The week was good for me, Manu John. Thanks for asking. How was the week for you? Yeah, you know it, Mr. Sauerkraut. Yeah, no politics. It was fine. That's probably more accurate for me. I've been obsessing over The Great Gatsby. Thanks for your 64 people that are here. Thanks. We appreciate you. My name is Rachel Justin Howell. I like to play games on my phone. I like to do research stuff on my phone. I like to listen to YouTube and watch sports with Eric. I like to watch Antiques Roadshow with Eric and Naked and Afraid with Eric. My name is Rachel Mark Rodriguez. White rice. Eric and I got a gift from Cameron of one of those like BB guns. So I would use the BB guns on the ducks. How can you tell, Menu John? I do. I'm not single, I'm married. I'm good, Beer Commander 3000. Yes, but I slept all day. Why don't they like your questions? I'm getting there, Aaron. I. No, Justin Howell. Where are you, Beer Commander 3000? Have fun with that. Drill, baby, drill. No, because if it was truly peaceful, you wouldn't try to change me into a duck. This stream is about... I'm not sure what it's about right now, honestly. Yeah, it's usually about like topics that people are talking about now, but I'm just like reading the text in my head. I'm like finding out what people are talking about. Yeah, I agree, Manny and John. What a bunch of hippies doing on an airplane? What's that from? If you're a goose, I'm a human. Good morning, Jake. What part of Canada? East Coast? Q&A, dummy. Okay, are you saying you guys can do a Q&A with me? That's cool, Bill. Good for you. Who put the bop in the bop show bop? Ooh. Mine is 2. I mean, is that Fahrenheit? Because I feel like that's even colder in Celsius. What is that in -2 in Celsius in Fahrenheit? Oh, that's really cold though. 28 degrees. My God, that's freezing. That is so cold. With a high of 90, wow. It's warm. Yeah, Jake, LOL indeed. Like, oh my God. That's so cold. You must be bundled. Hmm. 42 in Massachusetts. That's crazy. I guess it's not crazy. It is the end of October. $37 in Ohio. These are cold temperatures. I don't know how many marsupials are in the state right now. In California? 75 degrees yesterday. Wow. That's pleasant. Hi, Sheelan Patel. It is cold. 40 degrees. $35 is cold. How's your family, Winston's mom, too? Yeah, you have to put on layers to enjoy the cold. Hey, this NI66 a crazy yo-yo to you too. Possums are the only marsupials in America? That's interesting. Huh. They're like scary looking. I wouldn't want to accidentally come up upon them. One of them. Hello, from North Carolina. Where in North Carolina is Cracklin? Oh, at Bran. Crap. Really? I'm so sorry to hear that, Winston's mom. I used to live in Raleigh. I used to live outside the town, like 20 minutes maybe. I worked at the Triangle Mall. That's good that they rarely carry any diseases, Mr. Sauerkraut. That's good. I lost this staring contest. Oh, interesting. Thanks, Epic Fishing Casey. Yeah, the more you know. Still, I think they would scare the crap out of me if they came up on me. Like, I would definitely jump. Those things have like big, like glowy eyes. But definitely, the more you know. That's the perfect emoji for that. You get pluses for good emoji usage. No, we are not dressing up. We think we're having trick-or-treaters, so we have candy, but yeah. I'll be more scared of you. LOL, they play dead. Maybe we'll both be like, my fright, whatever, what is it? Fight or flight? Mine is freeze. I freeze. So I have that in common with what are their names? Possums. I have that I have freeze mode. Then I like get out of my head and I'm like, I have to do it. Sometimes I'll complain. Like today there was like a bin, like a not a bin, a pot of like dishes that needed to be washed and they had been sitting there and like I had to like put my hands in it and it like smelled so bad. But I was like, yeah, you did it. I'm the possum. I thought you were a vegetarian, KC154. All-time favorite candy you get on Halloween when you were little? Mine was Kit Kats. Mine was Starburst. I was always really happy to get Starbursts. Especially if you got the one with the red and the pink, but also Snickers and Baby Ruths. Oh, I'm glad you're back, Duckmaster. That's good. Oh, asking for me. Yeah, like, I don't know what asking for me. Hi Sheelan Patel. Am I lagging? No, probably not. Thanks, James Lynch. Duckland of America. We don't have costumes, but we have candy for kids just in case you stop by. I'm married in California. My name is Rachel Mark Rodriguez. I like watching Home Alone. The Santa Claus. Elf. Nightmare Before Christmas. I like the Charlie Brown Christmas too. Christmas TV special. Miracle on 42nd Street. Thanks, Mark Rodriguez. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, definitely. I've never seen Daddy's Home too. You're welcome, Flange Corp. Thanks, G. No, Cosby Beast. Our house is 24 years old. I like It's a Wonderful Life too. And I like all those like kitschy ones, the stop motion animations from like the 60s and 70s, like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Santa Claus. Not Santa Claus, Frosty the Snowman. I like basically all. I like Christmas Story. The first song that came to my head when you said Christmas Carol was Deck the Halls. Jingle Bell Rock is good. It is nighttime. Mel Gibson is in it? That's interesting. We Wish You a Merry Christmas is a really good one. I really used to like the ones that goes ho ho ho, who would go up on the housetop, clip clip clip, down through the chimney comes old Saint Nick. I don't know. Dan DeVito in that film Deck the Halls. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's also nice that I'm in Cambodia. Ah. Oh, I don't think I know the other Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I only know the stop motion animation one. Put my feet back on the ground. Is it a Christmas song? Yes, Snow Miser. Oh my god, I used to love that song. I remember being in New York City, like trying on a pair of sneakers, and it was like during Christmas time, and they all of a sudden like the Heat Miser, Snow Miser song came on, and I was like, oh my god, this is such a good, like underrated Christmas song. He's Mr. Heat Miser, he's Mr. Sun. He's Mr. Heat Blister, he's Mr. 101. I forgot about it though. They call me Heat Miser, whatever I touch. Something. He's too much. No, I haven't heard the English Christmas song. Wish it could be Christmas every day. I'm trying to think of what other songs. Eric has like a playlist of Christmas songs that are really good. Frosty Snowman's a good one. I already said Jingle Bells. Or Jingle Bells and then Jingle Bell Rock. Dominic the Donkey, the Italian, yeah. Is it racist? Yeah, I know. If they do for like the month of December Christmas music, that makes sense. But before then, like right after Thanksgiving is like a lot. It's a lot of Christmas music. All around the Christmas tree. Band-Aid It's Christmas. That's a very popular radio song. That's very poetic, G. That's interesting. I didn't know that. About Dominic the Donkey. No, I've never seen the 1998 Rudolph the Reindeer. Go ahead, Duck Master. You don't have to. You could just ask. For some people, ducks are food, yes. We should watch it this Christmas? Okay. I'll take your suggestion. I'll write it down. Rudolph the Red Nose Reindeer. Oh, planes, trains, and automobiles. I've never seen that. $1998. I'll put next to it. 1998. Done. Sounds like you've had duck yourself, Duck Master. You describe it very well. Hello, kindness is key. Thank you. What's next? What next? You too. That's good, Duck Master. Egg roll, probably. No, I haven't seen it, Mark Rodriguez. Gee, this is a no politics. I mean, yeah, you added politics to his weight. No, I have no clue how old you are, Duck Master. Winston's mom says my ferrets could easily eat the bones of a small duck at Duck Master. Not to worry you. They're dead ferrets now. They aged out of this life peacefully enough. But did you know that ferrets could do that? I didn't know. Those are some strong teeth and jaw muscles. Jeez, like really strong. Really sharp they must have been. Hey, Crispy Bacon. Planes, trains, planes, and automobiles. Okay, I believe Eric's seen it, so I might have to see it on my own. Planes and automobiles. Winston's mom asks, "Gee, do you think he has lost weight? I thought what I saw on the interview sounded like an old man telling a history wrong. LOL. The story about mourning his son Tad, who is still alive when Lincoln died. What? Grandma got ran over by a reindeer." I've seen 8 Crazy Nights. I saw it with my friends in my freshman year of college. I can do one now, Marcus Aurelius. I have it on my phone. Would you like one? I've never seen Die Hard, but something in me says no. I'm gonna say no to that too, Cost Beast. I have not watched The Grinch. I mean, I've seen the cartoon version. I haven't seen the one with Jim Carrey. Who's in Scrooge? Sure. I don't mind giving you one. I'll do one card. What's your question? Marcus Aurelius. Well, Marcus Aurelius ever have a girlfriend before 30? Okay. Will Marcus Aurelius ever find a girlfriend before the age of 30? You got the Five of Pentacles. You're feeling like down on your luck and that you won't. But the thing is that if you look like right next to you, there's help inside. I'll tell you the meanings. So Five of Pentacles, actions, experiencing hard times, running into material trouble, losing a job or income, feeling insecure, suffering ill health, feeling run down and tired, refusing to take care of yourself, neglecting your body and its needs, being rejected, lacking support, having the door slammed in your face, taking an unpopular position. No, you're not going to marry your cousin, Marcus. If you want, I could give you a clarifying card. Okay, clarifying card. Clarifying 5 of Pentacles for Marcus Aurelius. The Fool, the first or the last one in the Major Arcana deck, depending on how you look at it. I'll read the description. Actions: beginning, entering a new phase, striking out on a new path, expanding horizons. Being spontaneous, living in the moment, letting go of expectations, doing the unexpected, having faith, trusting the flow, staying open, letting go of worry and fear, embracing folly, accepting your choices, taking on the foolish path, pursuing a pipe dream. There you go, Marcus Aurelius. I'm not English, and actually, I think I'm going to go to bed now. To bed. I'm pretty tired. You're welcome, Marcus Aurelius. Five, 2. Good night, Putty Cat. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. If you are on the West Coast, good morning to you. If you're on the East Coast, and have a good day no matter where you are. Bye.